Hello, and good evening, or wherever you are, good morning. It should be. Welcome to Diego C. Palace. Just adjusting the camera, the thing there. Oh, stay still there, if that's all right. Hello, and welcome to Diego C. Palace. I hope you are all doing well. Also, a bit of a mess. The football's come out. Let's just put that back in place there. I hope you're all doing well. This is my very first Grand Prix qualifying. New season is starting to go, 2025. Of course, we're in Australia. I'm not in Australia, I'm in South London, but this is the Formula One Australia. This is it's a little bit too close. I think this one, let me just move this back a little bit. There. Oh, there. I think that'll be fine there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Absolutely buzzing for this. I hope you're all doing well out there. And the practice free has actually concluded, and been looking at it, and I've been setting up and stuff like that. So it's looking. Oh, 1 minute, let me just get a bit comfy. I should have got the cushions ready before. Oh. Got some din-dins there for later on. Let's move the parrot out of the way. Oh no, it's all coming apart. Everything is coming apart. Right, that'll do. It'll have to be like that. It will have to be like that. Good morning or good evening or good afternoon, wherever you are around the world. If you're into the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm hopeful that Lewis Hamilton will have a great start to his new team, of course, in Ferrari now, and looking forward to him to have a successful 2025 Grand Prix season. Just to clarify, let me just try and see if the sound is all right. The sound that looks all right. Is the brightness okay? I think that's all right there. Yeah, that'll be all right there. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe. I'm happy with that for the moment. So let's just try and get the as Toto Wolff been interviewed there at the moment. Big up to Sky Sports and to all the other broadcasters out there broadcasting the new Formula One season. It's going to be absolutely amazing. But big up to Sky Sports. Always big up to Sky Sports. And quickly, just on the practice there, on the third practice, bit of a drama at the beginning. Oliver Bearman, I don't think he got around one lap, and it came off, span off, and then, of course, in practice, the clock doesn't stop. If it's in qualifying, the clock stops, and then the drivers get the appropriate time. So there's a few aspects I need to go into it. Of course, the new Formula One season at the moment they've just completed the third qualifying and the third practice, and bit of drama at the beginning. Oliver Bearman just came off the on at the very beginning of practice 3, and it looked like, it looked quite messy, and I thought, oh my days, they're going to have to clear it all up, get everything ready. Everyone was trying to get ready to come on, and of course, as I say, in practice 3, the clock doesn't stop, so people were waiting to come out onto the track and to get their practice run on to get as much information. All teams do their practices. There's practice 1, 2, 3, and the more that they're out there on the track, the more they're able to collect data, information, perhaps on how the car is responding in respect to the conditions of what it is today. It looks cloudy there in Melbourne, and let me just put this down here. In practice in F1, F1. Whoop, a minute. F1 practice. Practice 1. No, it's practice 3. Right, just put that in the chat so anyone can see. And but no, it went on ahead the practice, and let me just take the headphones off so I can. I'm just listening. Ooh, in the background, and I am listening to Toto Wolff. And I think it's a decent turnout for all the cars in this third practice. As I'm going to be back in this season, this calendar Formula One season of 2025. Hopeful that Lewis Hamilton can find himself well in his new team at Ferrari, and hopefully he can have a good start. I don't think they're going to be up there in the post-room at the top, but we'll see how it goes. The one that was quiet during practice 1 and practice 2 was Max Verstappen. And I was like, oh my days, what is going on? Is there something else behind the scenes? There's always seems to be drama at Red Bull these days. I'm not saying anything, I'm just saying. And of course, but in this third practice, Max Verstappen pulled out a very, very good lap and got himself up there. He ended up in the top 10. I'm going to put the numbers out of who finished where and whatnot. Also, I think I noticed as well, both of the Red Bulls, in practice. The Red Bull of a minute, let me just get this up. Yeah, Lawson. Let me just try and get this here. Oh, that's wrong. Okay, yeah, I got it back. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Both of the Red Bulls seem to be running different noses to the front of their Formula One cars. And I've always been in the understanding that when the Formula One hits the track and it starts to roll and it hits the air dynamics of a Formula One car is very, very important for all sorts of reasons. But most importantly, the first thing that hits the air as the car is moving down the track is the nose and the wing of the Formula One car. And Max Verstappen's nose is absolutely completely different to Liam Lawson's Formula One car, and it's I don't understand that, because the design of the whole Formula One car incorporated with the type of tires that they may be running on the given racetrack, whichever and what conditions they're at, it's so important. But for me, I find it strange that both cars are running with different nose heads. If you look at them, they're very, very distinctive, very different. So we'll have to wait and see how that pans out. Liam Lawson at the beginning of the practice 3 was going around, and then suddenly went, what's with the power? So there was at first it looked like the Red Bull of Liam Lawson was a bit of a technical problem, but it wasn't nothing technical. It was something to do maybe with the power, a battery problem, and he wasn't able to finish practice 3. So that was earlier on. He was able to get back, and I presume they're working on it like ASP. So not only is he running a different nose in comparison to Max Verstappen's Formula One racing car, one of the Red Bulls has got a problem. It looks like it might be a power transfer issue or a power base issue within that Formula One car of Red Bull. Very, very unusual that one car will have such an extreme difference of problems to the other. I know it's early stages. It's only the first race of the racing Grand Prix calendar, but for me, something's not right there. So they're going to have to look at that. The race driver that finished top was Oscar Piastri, of course, in the McLaren. I'm just going to put his name. How should I put this? So I'm just going to take this off because I'm just listening to adverts at the moment, and it's a little bit annoying. Please help me get to 5 likes. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The actual qualifier will happen in a little while. We've got a long time to go. So in the meantime, I can update the information, I suppose, on the description. I'm going to put in the description first. So what I'll do is, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So basically, if I can just get into... If I leave that one there, just getting my tabs sorted out for the qualifying. So if I go there and get this one on here, that's better. Yeah, and then what I'll do is I'm going to update the description first, and then I'll put the information into the chat. If anyone wants to have a look and comment, feel free to do so. And then it's top 10. I'll leave that for the moment. Or should I just put that there? Very, very impressive last lap there by Max Verstappen. It clearly found some extra pace. There was a bit of gossip going on. Why is Max's car not going as fast in practice 1 and in 2? But in this third one, at the end of it, he got it on the money. He landed third. Of course, that's not going to be the fastest time that he can go, obviously. I suppose. Let me just try and see. Yeah, let's do it this way. Top 5. Let's just do it this way. So this is Let me see how this looks. I'm going to put this in the description first. So practice 3 results. Let me put this in the description first. Then that could be. Shall I do a top 10 or top 5? Top 5. 116. 116. What was the final one in the end? That was towards the end. No, that was the practice. So this is the top. The top 10 was as follows. I put it in wrong. Oh dear. It was a 115 actually by Oscar Piastri in the McLaren. George Russell was in the Mercedes. Do you know what? I am going to do the top 10. I'll do the top 10. And let me just get all the names spelled correctly. So then that looks fine. Please copy, paste. Yeah, I'll do it like that. So that will be the top 10. And actually, you know what? I'm going to do all of them. So then it's factual. It's all on there. Ooh. Okay. Oop. And then I'll do the rest there. Yeah, I'll do it like that, so then it looks a bit. I'm going to cut this one. I don't need this one. No, cut this one. Okay, I'm fine with that. So I'm just going to put the top in the chat. I'm going to put. I'm going to do one at a time to see how that looks. Copy. Let's save that work. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And just added that to the description. Let's have a look here. So practice 3 results. The first position was practice 3. Let's put Australia. F1. Yeah, it looks a bit that way. Results. No, you know what? I'm going to put it like this. Copy. And then I'm going to put this one here like that to see how that looks. Yeah, it looks a bit clearer that way, I think. Oscar Piastri in first, or in the of course the McLaren. In second place, actually, I'll put the ear pencils because although at the beginning of practice 3 it looked really cloudy, and the sun is starting to come out, so the temperatures are increasing. But I believe the track temperature was around 40 degrees. This when practice 3 started, and it's quite cold. It's quite cold, and there is quite a few clouds. So, if anyone knows Formula One, you're always looking out to see whether rain is going to come or not, because it will alter the track conditions, how the cars respond to them, to the conditions of the weather and the temperature of the track, versus the temperature of the tires as the race develops. But I can see now the live pictures there. Big up to Sky Sports. They are the sun is starting to come out, but you can still see that it's not blue sky. It's like cloudy, so they have to keep an eye on that. They have to keep an eye on the weather, because if it does turn, well, definitely if there's any hint of rain, everything just goes. It changes everything. Ollie Bearman. They're talking about Ollie Bearman. The one is. Let's have a look. See what happened. So he damages his. So Bearman didn't get any practice in practice 2 yet. He did 2 laps today in practice 3, and one of his rear tires hit the grass, and Formula One on the grass is like, but goodbye. And he crashed again. Oh, I thought. All right. So the good thing is that. Right, so they're looking at they're talking about Oliver Bearman's because he crashed in the P3 practice 3, and but it looks like he hasn't damaged his car so bad for the Haas car, and they've actually got good close-up shots of the tires, and you can actually see the tires. Can you actually? Yeah, they actually got all the tires on show, so people can actually see the tires. Obviously, the tires they're not going to use anymore, and are they going to have an interview with him? No way. Oh no, they're just in front of the sort of the VIP lounge. So both Hasses, both Saubers. Um, right, so they just listen to what they're saying. The Haas team are not obviously they're going to go into the qualifying, but they're not expected to get past the first stage. The first stage, both Esteban Ocon, excuse me, and Oliver Bearman. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. All right, yes, in the chat, I'm going to put. They're just talking about. I leave that for a moment. Right, so what I'm going to mention here is in the chat. I've placed the top. I'm going to try and put the top 5. I'm going to put the top 10. So the top one, the top car qualifying in practice 3. It's not the qualifying. This is the practice that's just finished. And as I say, Oliver Bearman in the Haas crashed 3 laps. I thought it was 2, but it was 3 laps into. It must have been his 3rd lap. He hit a bit of grass, and the car just went. It just went. And oh, a minute. Let me just get the tablet that I've got on charge. Let's have a look. Is that on? Yeah, that's all right. All right. Just got a few devices running so I can see what's going on and whatnot. Let's have a look. Hopefully you can all hear me and see me all okay. Yeah, that's live. Let's check the other one. Yeah, that's working okay. Ooh. Just turning the It's turning the oh, I'll leave this one here, I think. Yeah, that's fine there. Okay, yeah, just getting the devices ready for the qualifying. And what I'll do in a minute in the chat, I will put in the if I can get this running. Come on. There we go. I'll get that one going there. Oh, my cushion keeps falling out. I'll put you like that. And is that working? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right, let's leave that there and get that to work. Oh my God. Okay, that's good. That's good there. Right. Right. So then, yeah. So the first car that finished top in the practice 3 was Oscar Piastri. Piastri in the McLaren on 115. Nearly 116, 115. Yeah. And second was George Russell. So let me just put that into the chat so people can see it. I'll put it in sequence. So I don't like the way that looks like that. Let me just yeah, that looks a lot better. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at the AOC Palace. And as I said earlier on, a bit of a drama at the beginning of P3 practice. At the beginning, there was yet again it was Oliver Bearman in the Haas span off, hit some grass. I thought it was the second lap at the beginning of P3, but it's actually his third on the third one. And if you don't know, in practice, when a car runs aground or goes off the track and it crashes, the clock doesn't stop. So there was a hasty operation to get the Haas car off the track and then to clean the track and get everybody out ASP. And of course, when that happens, some teams come out, some of them hold back to let some other cars go ahead and sort of clear up and put some tire onto the track in the racing line. And then eventually they all got out. And so I think they all had a good outing out there in practice. And I'm just putting in the description, I have placed the top 10 times and finishes. That's in practice. It has finishing. The teams are now preparing for qualifying. That's in a little while, but in the meantime, I can give you some sort of news. Both of the Red Bulls, they are running with different noses at the front of their cars, and to me, as a Formula One fan, I just find that really, really, really strange. I'm looking at pictures here, and they are so different. It's not just like a little. It's not just like a little. The nose of the Formula One car is the very first thing that the air hits. Is it down the straight, or whether it's going into a corner? It must absorb so much air, and how it rotates that beyond at the back through the car. It's so important. They must spend millions and millions in designing these noses of these cars, but in practice, Verstappen had a different nose to that of the other McLaren, Red Bull, and it's. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to see how that pans out. I'm intrigued to see how if both in. I wouldn't have thought they would change the nose both to the same back then in practice in the actual qualifying. I don't think that's allowed. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be to see how that pans out. This is like really annoying me. The Red Bull of Liam Lawson went out, but in practice 3. But then you could hear him on the radio saying like, "What's going on? I'm losing power," and that sort of thing. And then at first, it kind of thought maybe it was a technical problem, perhaps maybe with the steering or something like that, with all the buttons they got on the steering wheel. But no, in the end, they had to put the car into the garage, and I don't think they tried to get it out for practice P3. I think they decided to repair. I think it might be the power pack for the actual Formula One car, but how they can change that and get it ready in time for qualifying, which is not long from now. It's you have to ask the question: will they be able to get it out there in time? So that's why he's not in the top 5 or in the top 10. I'm going to actually carry on. So I've got George Russell. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. It's just doing adverts at the moment. So what I'm going to do now is put Max Verstappen. He finished third with a very good, solid performance there. Of course, that's not going to define where they're going to finish in the for the start of the Formula One race for the Australian Grand Prix. But there was a lot of talk. There was a lot of talk, and there was a lot of rumor going on about why wasn't the Red Bulls doing a bit better during practice 1 and practice 2. So there was maybe they were just keeping their cards close to their chest, Red Bull. But definitely in that P3 towards the end, Max Verstappen just delivered what he knows best. He's a he's an amazing race driver. So he just delivered there. Right, let me just put that into the. Just type it in so anyone can see. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Doing my very first Formula One watch along. Of course, this, as you know, if you're a Formula One fan, it's not the race today. It's going to be the qualifying. P3 has finished, and I'm just typing in the. Yeah, that looks fine. I'm going to do the top 5 into the chat so people can see the difference of how individually and actually how the teams are doing there. Let me just figure out how to put. I spell that right. Just make sure I get everybody's name. Oh no, that's wrong. That's wrong. That is so wrong. You do not want to do that. Charles Leclerc there in the Ferrari in 4th place. Just looking at pictures here from Sky Sports, and you can see the weather is improving at the trackside. I mean, at the beginning of P3, it was very cloudy. It was very grey, and I was like, the temperature's like it's going to be too low for some of the tyres. So, but no, the sun is coming out. So, but apparently it's not blue sky there, so they've got to keep an eye on it, because if a cloud just comes over and just chucks it down. As you all know, Formula One fans, when the weather changes, the temperature of the track changes, the tyres temperatures change. That was a topic of for everyone during P1 and P2, and how the vehicles, how the different types of Formula One car designs were all responding to the tyres in cold conditions. And that's Kimi, Antonelli. Is that right? On 5th? Yeah, Kimi was 5th, yeah. Yes, that's fine. Just making sure I got Kimi in there. And then Carlos Sainz in the Williams. Very respectful 6. Please hit the likes. Help me get to 5 likes. That would be amazing if you could. Let's have a look. That's the Williams. There you go. And then 7th was Alex Albon, of course, in the other Williams. That is in 7th. Sorry, I got it wrong. So Williams doing well. Both cars getting a good time out in the practice sessions. Lewis Hamilton, a very comfortable 8th position in P3. Just putting him name down. I'm so happy for him. Hopefully, he will have a a good start to his 2025 Formula One season. Just bring the car home. Bring the car home, and then work. Look at the data of how the car responded to him. He's new to Ferrari. Ferrari new to him, and but Lewis Hamilton is such a professional and meticulous in expecting how he prepares for a Formula One season. But it's a new team, so and it's Ferrari, you know. So, but I'm looking forward to him to have a. I'd like for him to bring the car. I'd like for him to bring the car home in the first race at Melbourne, in Australia, of course, and just getting the points. Just bring the car home and getting the points, and then build from there. Yuri. And that's Yuki, of course, in the Racing's Ball. That's it. He finished in 9th, just double checking it. And last of all, in 10th was Lando Norris in the other McLaren. So McLaren finishing top and the McLaren finishing in 10th. So I always think that in practice sessions, it's not about, I think, about the intensity of what you have in Formula One actual race. If you like in football, it's a pre-season. You won't have that cutting edge, that intensity to maximize everything out of the car. It's I expect both P1, P2, and P3 are events for all the racing teams to gather as much information as they can. So close to the very first race, of course, of the calendar year 2025, and utilize that information, that live information, how the tires are responding to the track, how the tires responded to the car itself, and how the driver is feeling it or not. Is it going to work? How is it feeling? How is it dropping? And that was the talk in practice 1 and 2, where people were saying, looking over the shoulder, saying, "Hey, what's going on with what's going on with the Red Bulls? Are they going to turn up this weekend or what?" And so there's all this, but everybody knows that Red Bull, when they need to turn up the gears, they tend to do it. Of course, Max Verstappen always delivers. So so yeah, he finished third, but I think it's not the fact that he finished third; it's how he finished it third. I think it was a very solid lap, and you can always feel that you can probably get another 2/10 out of it, even if you just sort of put a little mind to it. So, but yeah. So Red Bull have turned up, as I said earlier on. Red Bulls both are driving their vehicles, their racing cars, with 2 different noses at the front, which to me it's very peculiar indeed, if I may say so. Let me just going to put that in the chat so everybody can see. There you go. And this is going to be, of course, the other McLaren of Lando Norris. I got that right? Yes. Okay, I'll let that go. All right, now. Oh, a minute. Let me just. They're just doing adverts at the moment. So the moment that they're out there on the track, let's just get the earpiece on so we find out what's going on. They're interviewing Leonardo. How about that on F2? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Just in the F2 little race there, but I'll leave that for a moment. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I've just written in the chat the top 10 in practice, number 3, before the qualifying for the Melbourne Australian 2025 Grand Prix. And I was just glad to see Hamilton and the top, the top racers out there, just going out there and bringing in as much information for their teams, for their constructor teams, to take advantage of the opponents. I expect that all these teams have spent not so many millions, but loads of money, and it's taken probably the development of these Formula cars that we're seeing right now have been on the development for 2 or 3 years. So it all comes down to today, P3, and I've always felt the P3 is where everything then just lands there at the track size, and then it's to gather every little bit of information that they can from the computers of how the cars are responding to the track conditions and how the drivers are feeling it or not feeling the car, as I always say, as a Formula One fan. There has to be a connection. There has to be the drivers have to have the pulse on their car. If they can't, it's not going to happen. It won't happen. And so it's they're just doing some F2 racing there. I'll leave that for the moment. What else can we discuss here? It's about in about an hour's time. That's when sort of then things start to pick up for the qualifying. So we've got about an hour. So this is why I'm a little bit ahead of myself. So what I'm going to try and do is come near it. Then I'll put it on Insta so people can see that I'm doing it. But I don't want to wake up anybody. It's very early hours here in London. So it's only 3:21 here at the moment. I'll just read it out. McLaren's Oscar Piastri set the pace for the final practice at the Australian Grand Prix, just shading McLaren's George Russell and the Red Bull of Max Verstappen. Lewis Hamilton was 8th for Ferrari with a 0.457 seconds off the pace and 0.190 seconds behind his teammate Charles Leclerc, who was apparently complaining about the oversteer and balance, and he was quote saying, "It doesn't give me any confidence." That's what he was saying. So we'll have to wait and see. So Ferrari, they're clearly on the radio saying that one of their cars are not happy with the steering. I don't think that would be very something simple that they can maybe there could be some settings they can set on the steering wheel, but if you turn the wheel to the left, you want the car to turn to the left. If it's going the other way, something's not right. And in Formula One racing, that will take anything more than half a second. That's it. You're at the back. So they've got to get it right. McLaren's Lando Norris was only 10th after failing to put together a clean lap. So he was in and out slowly. But showing enough flashes of pace to suggest that he'll be fighting at the front when the qualifying starts, roughly around 5 o'clock in the morning, Greenwich Mean Time in London. So it's coming up to 3:30. So it got about an hour and a half So that's why I'm starting a little bit early to just get the feel for it. Doing this. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at the AOC Palace. Doing my very first ever Formula One. Been a Formula One fan since the days of Nigel Mansell. So if you know, you know. Right? Nigel Mansell up against Alan Prost. So that's how far back I go. But this is my very first. This is my first watch along, if you like, that I've been able to do on the channel. The channel is about football, but I'm going to introduce a bit of Formula One. So I thought, why not? Let's do it. The new Formula One season is on the go. Lewis Hamilton is going to, it's of course with Ferrari, so it's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to it. I'm really buzzing for it. So I've done that. Okay, yeah. So this is going on about McLaren's Lando Norris. The closeness of his times suggests that there'll be a tight battle for the pole. Piastri, I think he was just 0.039 seconds ahead of Russell, and only 0.081 seconds clear of Verstappen. As Red Bull found some pace after struggling on Friday. Well, that was the gossip. I think they were just playing their cards close to their chest. Red Bull are always very good at, if you like, the mind games, I call it. So we'll have to wait and see. But I don't think there was any mechanical, any projects that they were trying to land and to complete before rolling out the car. I think it's they were just keeping their cards close to their chest, making sure their opponents didn't know what they were up to, and just do it in P3. In P3, there's less time for the opponents to change things and respond to what they're trying to do. That's what I always think. Also, the second Mercedes of Andrea Kimi, Antonelli, was fifth fastest, ahead of the Williams of Carlos Sainz and Alex Albon. Also, the final Briton on the grid, the Haas driver Oliver Bearman, unfortunately continued his torrid, mad weekend, losing control of his car on his first flying lap. Oh, I was right. So I did say it. So somebody, when I was reading it, maybe I missed a bit, but I thought it was the first lap. But then when I was listening to the commentators, and they says, no, it happened in the third one. So I was like, oh, I'm getting mixed up here. But anyway, all I know is that Oliver Bearman in the Haas, he touched the grass on his lap. The car was just gone. The car was just gone underneath him. He spun into the gravel around 11th, I think it was. And of course, he was out in the session of P3, as I mentioned earlier on. And as if you knows, those of you in Formula One racing, is that in practice, if a car does that in practice, the clock still goes because the clock just still keeps on going for everybody else. If it's in qualifying, the clock does stop, and then everybody is allowed the time to do the qualifying as fair as possible, so everyone has an equal share of it. But so they had to clear the car off. The good thing is that I've had, because I saw an interview, big up to Sky Sports, they had an interview there with some of the people of and they got some information of the Haas team, and Oliver Bearman's Haas car has not been a point of no return where they can't bring it back for qualifying. So apparently it's just gravel underneath the car. No major problems with the vehicle, so they've just got to just prep it up for qualifying, and so that's a good thing. But he's definitely come off twice already in P1, P2, and P3. he's just not having a good time out there. I don't know if he's in his previous career he's ever raced it. I'm sure he has. He's just not. He's not having a good weekend, Oliver Bearman. So just touch a bit of wood somewhere, Oliver. Touch a bit of wood, and it will get better. Oh my days. Right. Of course, the of him coming off on the serious side, it prevented Oliver Bearman, who's 19 years old, valuable tracking time on the track, and following that heavy crash on I think it was Friday, which is not good. It's not good. I mean, the teams that are prepared when a car does crash out to repair the car and to get it back at ASP. And that was just in practice. So we're not even talking in racing time at the moment. So good luck to Oliver Bearman in this qualifying. And you never know. You never know sometimes. Sometimes in practice you could have a situation where it just wasn't meant to be, but actually on the qualifying, the car then suddenly clicks with the driver, and they're able to bring it home. And when I say bring it home, this is what I'm saying about the right. I'm sure the majority of the drivers, if not all, they're probably saying to themselves, "Let's just get out there in qualifying. Let's push the levels, but let's bring the car home. Let's bring the car home and build with that. And if we've made any mistakes individually or as a team in certain parts of the trackside racing team, then you work at the problems. You don't make it worse by creating other problems. You work at the problem, and you fix the problem, and then you move on. And then if you see that it's going to happen again, then you have a plan B. But so you put things in place to prevent what has occurred, to take the car off the road, or not give the driver the car that they need to maximize potential points in the constructors and in the individual points for the drivers. So it's one of those. But I've always felt that the practice sessions is a valuable time for all the racing teams, whether they have young or established or very experienced, I should say, racing drivers racing for them, to gather as much data, much information from the car, how the car is responding to the tires, how the car is responding to the temperature of the track, and vice versa. And that all comes down, in my opinion, in P3. So for early doors on that P3, for a car to just to touch the grass, and Oliver Bearman must have thought, "Oh, no, not again." But he didn't smash the car this time. He just went on the gravel, and he hasn't, from what I understand, from Big Up to Sky Sports, they said it was just it's just gravel, and they're just gonna put everything back ready for qualifying. So let's have a look at here. Yeah, I was right about Oliver Bearman. I knew he hadn't been out there before. It's the two rookies that we've got is Oliver Bearman and Liam Lawson. So it's that's why I think those practice sessions are so important, because they can gather as much information. The teams can gather information for the cars, everything that's related to the cars, but also for the drivers, especially if they are rookies coming into Formula One. Of course, they're not just like they just come off the driving test. They are very experienced racing drivers, but nothing can substitute, I expect, for qualifying for a Formula One race and actually racing in a Formula One race. I mean, they're ducks to water when it comes to any other type of racing. They're all experienced professionals, but they always say, the professional Formula One drivers, they always say, no, Formula One, it's the pinnacle of where you need to be if you want to be the best driver in the world, regardless of what team you want to play race for. And you never know. You never know. We'll remember how Jenson Button, when he won his championship, it can happen. In comparison, if you like, it's like in football, it's that you might be able to do a Leicester City, Premier League win, that kind of similarity. So you never know. This year, I think anyone who finishes above the Red Bulls should win, but with a big but, in the sense that with the different rule changes and structures that's been put in place for this 25 Formula One season, I think there might be some twists that go along. And I'm not trying to jinx it for anyone. I'm just saying, I think there's going to be a few twists and turns. It's not just going to be Red Bull. I don't think so. Today we've seen it differently. Both Red Bulls starting with two different noses, and only one of them actually finishing. As I put in there, Max Verstappen finishing in third. But he's left it to the last practice week, because all weekend people will be saying, "Has and where have the where's the Red Bulls been? Are they going to turn up?" That's what everyone was saying. So it's absolute madness. Okay, so if you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at the AOC Palace. Just waiting for we've got about an hour and a half, so we've got a bit of time. What else can I put on here? I'm trying to get some other quotes. Do you know what? I might now change the the title, because the P3 is finished. So right, that'll do there. What I'm going to try and do is go to do you know what? I'm going to go to this one here. Yes. No, there we go. Oh, I'm just scared you guys can hear this. If you can, I'm going to get in trouble. Let me turn the volume down. Yeah, I better turn the volume down. They're just showing a reclip there of Oliver Bearman's going off. He must have been thinking in his car, "Oh no, not again." The poor lad. And he's like, "Come on, man, I can do this." This car's just going into the gravel. He'll be fine. He just needs to concentrate, put it behind him, put everything that's happened to him this weekend behind him, and then it's going to be interesting. I mean, with Hamilton going to Ferrari, there's been a lot of changes in other teams, a lot of teenagers, as they call them, coming in. I mean, it's it's going to be interesting. Yeah, I'm going to change the title now, because I think obviously P3 is gone. And then actually I might just go to the toilet a minute, a little break. So F1, PF1, F1 is going to be qualifying. Yeah, I'm going to swap it around. Should I do it that way? Yeah, I'll do it that way. Copy. I'll put it here. Paste. Formula One, Australia Grand Prix 2025. And practice. Oh, I think I've put this twice. So there we go. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that would be amazing. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at the Anglesey Palace. It is a football channel, but I've always loved Formula One. I grew up watching Nigel Mansell up against Alan Prost. And of course, I've gone through the era of Damon Hill, Michael Schumacher, just to name a few. F1 Formula One, F1. Shall I put F1 qualify? Formula One qualifying Australian Grand Prix 2025 and practice 3. You know what? I'm going to put P3 because it's a bit obvious it's practice, isn't it? Everyone knows it's P. When you say P3, it's practice 3. So watch along with Diego C. Palace, F1, Lewis Hamilton. I'm going to put. I've got room here for another one. McLaren. I'll put McLaren. Yeah, I can put that. So I'll put F1, Lewis Hamilton. Oh no, I should really put Ferrari, shouldn't I? I'm going to get trouble. Ferrari. Yeah, let's put Ferrari. He's now racing for Ferrari. Let's get it right. I know in my thumbnail I have got a Ferrari. I've got a McLaren there with a Formula One, but I got close to Lewis's car back in the day. So really proud of that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to reduce the brightness on the actual thing there, so the battery lasts a bit longer. And then so what I could also do is add some more information, I suppose. Yeah, I could do that. Right, so I've put in the chat and in the description the practice 3 results. I'm not going to put the rest in the description in the chat. In the description, I have put all the race, all the racing drivers and their teams, 20 of them, of course. And yeah, I'm happy with that. And then what I'll then do is prepare the next bit, which is obviously qualifying. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Australia Australian Grand Prix. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it like this. Yeah, I'm going to just change it on the. Ooh. Come on. There, team sheet. I think it looks better like that. Australian Grand Prix practice 3 team sheet, and then the practice 3 results below, and I've labelled them all there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So then later on now, in about half an hour, well, it's half an hour, they're going to start doing the build up, if you like, for the qualifying. The qualifying actually starts, to be exact, at 5 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time, so London time, if you like. Yeah, I'm going to do that now. Actually, I think that would be look to do it. So then, so I should put today's date as well there. Copy. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Don't do that to me, please. Why does it always do that there? There, Saturday, March the 15th. Australia Grand Prix. There we go. I'm happy with that. And that looks a bit smarter there. And then I think I should do, after that, then I'll put, yeah, I think I should, this is like preparation. And then literally, the qualifying, I think I'll do it that way. Paste. It's at 5 a.m. the Australian Grand Prix qualifying. Yeah, I'm happy to do that. Let's do that. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Okay, I think that's saved. So then we go in here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Doing my very first Formula One watch along. And as you know, if you're a Formula One racing fan like I am, the race is not today, it's on Sunday morning. So it's the qualifying just now, but I've just also listened while I was prepping up and getting ready. I did the I was listening and watching the practice 3. There you go. I hope that helps out people there. So it's at 5 a.m. So we've got just over an hour, so there's plenty of time to get other things ready. What else could I do? Yes, there is something else I wanted to do. Can I actually just... Yeah, I can do it this way. Because you got Alpine, you got Aston Martin, of course, Ferrari, Haas, McLaren, Mercedes, Racing Bulls, Red Bull, Sauber, and Williams. So, yeah, I can always put the we'll have to do that. Yeah, I can always do that, and then also I can put down the instead of like a list. It's not here, is it? Okay, that's not a problem. So how do I go back to where I was a minute ago? Yeah, I could add a bit more information to it. So I'm thinking if somebody out there doesn't know who's what, so I can put it down, I suppose. Let's have a look. Oh, okay, that's clever how they've done that. You can actually break down into everywhere. Okay, that's good. All right, but we don't need all that. Okay, so let me just go back. Let's go there for a minute. They don't have much information on that. Have they actually got anything here? I can always do it that way. All right, let me just have a little drink. Got about an hour before practice kicks off for the build-up for the qualifying, but they're all getting ready now. You can imagine the amount of preparation these teams make for each other. The amount of people, not just there at trackside, but also where the cars are actually built. The amount of people that are working extra hours right now. They are literally just an hour away from all the work that they've probably been trying to do for the last 2 or 3 years on this particular racing car, so they can start everything. And the last thing they need is when they hear, for example, Liam Lawson, the Red Bull, saying, "Oh, we've got a power problem. We've got a power delivery problem or something." That's probably the last thing that they want to hear with all that work and the preparation. And that's what Liam had to do at the beginning of that P3. He just radioed in, and I was listening to it live, and he was like, what do you do? I thought when they took him off, because he came around slowly and he went back into the garage sort of thing. I was thinking, well, are they going to get it ready for, and then have a few more minutes, because it was happening earlier on in the practice P3. Well, they might have enough time to bring him out. But then, like about 5 or 6 minutes later, the cameraman went back and it's like they were stripping the car apart, and I was like, oh, that's not going to come back out. Then somebody said no, they just they're going to get it ready for qualifying. I was like, oh, and that's when it was. So can you imagine of phone calls? Because I expect that at trackside, all the teams have access, obviously, to all the actual status data from the track, from the weather, and from the car, not to mention the information from the driver itself. But as I said, all that information is then replicated and transferred live to where the car is manufactured, and there'll probably be a team of people back there as well working on the information, especially as in this instance, the Red Bull of Liam Lawson is clearly had a power problem. For me, as a racing fan, I'm saying to myself, well, why did you lot change the nose? Because how can you have one Red Bull racing with one particular nose to their Formula One car? That's Max Verstappen. And then Liam Lawson's other Red Bull, it looks completely different. If you stand in front of it and look at it, you're like, that's not the same car. But it is the same car, but it just has a different nose. And I was listening to it was Damon Hill commentating on it, and he was like, the aerodynamics of a Formula One car. Not that I'm an expert, but as I say, I've been watching Formula One cars since Nigel Mansell, a long time. The aerodynamics of a Formula One car, it's very important. And if you change the nose and the wings that are attached to it, is the very first thing that the Formula One car hits the air. And that air, as it goes past those wings on the nose has got to have a, a systematic effect on how the car performs, either on a straight line or going around a bend. I'm not an expert in Formula One, but I've watched it long enough to understand that. So for both, as far as I see, and from the information that I've gathered and rumors that I've gathered, both Red Bulls are exactly the same Formula One cars. They have to all be within the same guidelines, of course, otherwise they'll get picked up. But for whatever peculiar reason, or maybe they made mistakes, or maybe someone just didn't notice. I'm sure they've noticed. One of the Red Bulls' nose is different, and the other Red Bull, the nose section, is a different type. So I'm like, you got to. It's been done for a reason. Now, Red Bull, for me, I've always felt that they've always kept their sort of cards close to their chest when it comes from them before the very first Formula One race of a racing calendar in respect to their opposition, and vice versa as well, but more so with Red Bull, I feel. And why are they sending this message out? And who's got the best nose? Is it on the car? Is it Max Verstappen or is it Lawson? You would have thought that they were given the best nose for that Red Bull with the design of it. You would have thought to Max Verstappen. But then are you not then just completely, like literally asking Liam and Lawson to go out there on the Red Bull, literally with his feet tied together and his hands tied together and just try and race at the same time? As I just don't get it. I don't get it. And for someone like Damon Hill, who was commentating there, he was like, I didn't see him, but you could see that in what he was saying, he was like trying to scratch his head, like, sure about this one, sort of thing. There's got to be a reason for it, and logically, there has to be a logical approach to somebody at Red Bull making that decision to give one particular type of nose for that Formula One car to Max Verstappen, and then another type of nose for the other Red Bull car where Liam Lawson is actually racing in. Someone somewhere in that team has made that call, and there has to be a reasoning behind it. There has to be a point of landing with that decision. And as a racing fan, I'm looking at it this way. I'm saying to myself, like, it's literally the Red Bull that Liam Lawson is it like a test car out there, and they are utilizing Liam Lawson as a test driver out there under real life conditions for the advantage of Max Verstappen. That's the only thing I can think of it. It shouldn't be the case, because you'd think you would want Liam Lawson to have the same opportunity, the same car as Max Verstappen, but it clearly is not. Not because I say so. Every commentator on Formula One this weekend is pointing to it, and when they stand in front of Max's car and they stand in front of Liam's Red Bull, it clearly looks different. It is a different design nose to those Red Bulls. So has the rest of the aerodynamic of Liam's Lawson's car adapted differently? Has the chassis been adapted differently to that different particular nose? I don't know. I'm trying to find out if anybody out there has any information on that. But my understanding is that both cars are the same, but the noses are different. So what I'm trying to get at is, has Liam Lawson's Red Bull with a different nose, has that chassis been altered in certain ways? And can it be done within the guidelines of Formula One for the 2025 season? I don't know. So I expect somebody will. I'm waiting for someone to break it down even further about, and maybe they have, but I just missed it. We'll have to wait and see. I was expecting Charles Leclerc to finish ahead of Lewis Hamilton in the practice. Lewis Hamilton knows that he's ex-world champion. So, you don't win the race in practice. You win the race in the race. So I think what Lewis is probably saying to himself, I'm going to qualify in a good position and just let the madness in front of me just unfold, and I'll just go past it and take advantage. I will guarantee you that's what Lewis will be saying to himself. I need to bring this Ferrari home, and we'll have to wait and see how that evolves there. Yeah, so I think it's great to see there's a lot of youngsters in the whole this year for all the teams, and also there's some very veteran ones as well. With of course Fernando Alonso, of course, and I'm trying to think how else I can do this. I think I might do that in the description. I'm going to put all the teams. I don't think it will hurt for me to put all the teams in there. Let's have a look and see. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And yeah, I think I will do that, actually. I don't think that's a bad idea. So if I do... let me go there again. Okay, this might be a one. Let me just have a look. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so that's fine. They're just doing an F2 race there in Melbourne, and it has just looks like it's just finished. I think. Yes, it has, because it's come up to about the 23rd lap. So I'll let that go. That will give me an hour. So it's basically an hour's time before it all starts to heat up. So that was that. And then now I'm going to put it in now. Next up, the qualifying. Should I do it like that? I think I should do it that way. Qualifying. Yeah. For the 2025 Australia GP. Oh, I think that's why I forgot to put my thumbnail, the Australian flag. I do apologise. I should have put that. I just realised. Oh, I should have done it. I should have done it. There you go. That's that. The next. I think I could put that in the get this. I'm gonna drop the tablet. Let's put some notes. Got some notes there. Oh, that's better. Get a bit more comfortable there. All right. What I could do now is, because we're about 1 hour away before the start of the qualifying, so it's all going to start to heat up a bit. Yeah, I think I could do that. So if I go back to, yeah, I'm going to do it that way. I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. So if I go back to the teams, I'll do it alphabetically, I suppose. Okay, yeah, let's do it here first. Alpine, let's do it the old-fashioned way. You've got Pierre. Pierre Gasly. And Jack Doohan. I wonder if I should put the nationality as well. Should I? I should really, because he's Australian, isn't it? AUS. I'll put it in capitals, so then I think I could do it that way, I suppose. And then it'll be I think I should put it. No, what I'll do is I'll put it like that, and then I'll put France. Yeah, I think it's better. If I'm going to put the whole name of the country, put it properly. Australia. Okay, yeah, I think that's better. I think that. Let me just check that again. You know what? Is there any other way to do? So if I go there. Oh, I can't find him. Alpine. Yeah, I have to do it this way, otherwise it's not going to work. Oh yeah, I didn't put the name of the track. I think I should do that. So if I go here, Right, I'm happy with that. Okay, so basically what I've done in the chat is I've put the results of the top 10 of P3. Earlier on, I've spoken about what little drama we had in P3. You have to feel it for the British rookie, Oliver Bearman. I am sure he's a professional racing driver, and he'll put it behind him, knuckle down, dust himself down, and or literally dust himself down because he went into the gravel in P3. But I thought, oh, not again. Why me? Do me a favour. He must have been saying, come on, come on. So good luck to Oliver Bearman in his qualifying. It has been confirmed by one of the Sky Sports commentators. Big up to Sky Sports F1. The Haas of Oliver Bearman was not badly damaged. It's just gravel all over the place and whatnot. So they should have it ready for qualifying. And although he's not expected, both Haases are not expected to, as an example, to get past the first stages of qualifying into the second part. But just get out there, Oliver Bearman, and do a few laps and bring the car home. And yeah, and just do your thing out there. You're a professional racing driver. Just deliver, and I'm sure he will do. So he's an amazing prospect, Formula One driver. So I'm sure he'll do well. But he must have thought, "Come on, give me a break. Give me a break, car. Give the car a little kiss before you go out there for the qualifying." Oliver, he'll be all right. You'll see. He'll turn it around. He's a good driver. So I'm going to put in there the teams now. Oh, a minute. Yeah, I've got time. Copy. If I don't do it now, I'll never do it. The professionals who do Formula One watch-alongs. This is my very first one, believe it or not. But I have been watching Formula One since Nigel Mansell and Alan Prost. Those days, I do know. But moving into the present and into the future, in the comments there, I'm now going to start doing the teams, but I'm also going to put them in the description as well. So if anyone wants to have a look, and also I like to do that in the description, so I let if I need to have some information, it's all there. But for most Formula One things, the information that I'm putting there is pretty obvious, but I think it all helps. Oh no, I just done something wrong. Right, let's just save that. Okay, I know how to do it. Okay, don't panic. Let's have a look and see. Paste. Alpine, Pierre Gasly, France, and Jack Doohan for Australia. Okay, yeah, I like the way that looks like that. So where was I a minute ago? If I go to there and then go back, I'm going to do alphabetical. The next one is, of course, Aston Martin. So let's just save that before I lose that. Yeah, that's not too bad. If you can, help me get to 5 likes, and got about an hour before it kicks off the qualifying. So I'm just putting some information there for anyone to see. And what I should really do is send it on Instagram. Yeah, let's do that now. So we might get a few more people out. I don't know who's going to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning that supports that. Because normally this is a football channel, but I love my Formula One as well. So why not? And good luck to Lewis Hamilton, of course. Right, so let me just get into yeah, let's send it out to Formula One. Let's put it out on Insta. So what do we put in here? So if I go there, and I put it there, forgot to put the Australian flag on the thumbnail. So I shouldn't have to. Should have done that. Formula One. Why can't I see anything? It's so dark. Oh, I reduced the brightness to lose the battery. Yeah. Formula One. No, I won't use that one. Let's have a look. Let's see what this one is. No, I don't like that one. F1. There it is. That's better. No, I don't like the look of that one. I'm trying to pick a song for this. No, I don't like that one either. Which one should I use? We got anything on Murray Walker? Yeah, they have actually. Let's have a look. I found it. I found Murray Walker. That's who I grew up listening to, Murray Walker. Oh, I love that one. There, I've selected Murray Walker. If you know about Nigel Mansell and Alan Prost, you'll know about Murray Walker. So they don't make him like that anymore. I'm going to get all emotional now. I'm going to put on here live now on YouTube. Wake everybody up now. Live now on YouTube. Diego C. Palace. Live. Australia. F1. Qualifying 2025. I could also put, I suppose. Just going to share it on Instagram so get a few people. Maybe get somebody up, wake somebody up. I'm not going to be like that. Australia GP. That'll do for the one. And then place view. Oh, place view and like and comment and subscribe on the live stream chat. I'll put on here Diego's Oh, come on. I think he would have learned by now. Haas. YouTube. I think that'll do. And then what I can do is hashtag Lewis Hamilton. Hashtag Ferrari. Hashtag Red Bull. Hashtag. Who else? Oh, let's put McLaren. Hashtag Aston. I put Aston. Right, that'll do. Right, I think that'll do. This will be all day. Oh yeah. Hashtag. There. This. Okay. Oh, I know another one. F1. That'll do. Okay, we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. Is that gone out? I think it has. Please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just sharing it on Instagram. I remember how to do it. To let people know, but I do want to do it this early because it's going to wake people up. It's like 4:20 minutes in the morning here in London. So if anyone that I know has their Instagram account to go ping, it's going to go ping. And they're going to go, what is this guy on? What is he doing at this time in the morning? I know it. It's going to wake people up. I can't help it. It's going to start in about half an hour. I want to get scrubbed off somebody's Christmas. All right, let's just check that that's going out all right. I've used Murray Walker's. I should have used Australia's. Well, I've got the yellow in there, so it's yellow. Oh, right, whatever. And I'm just going to go into it. There's Lewis Hamilton there. He looks happy. He looks like he's enjoying himself there, and I'm so happy for him there. Now he should be fine. He should be fine. I just want him to get a solid start and. Yeah, I'm going to share his one. That looks pretty bad. That looks quite amazing, I have to say. That's 30 minutes ago, so it's a very fresh one. There we go. We put it like that. Don't know if anyone can see it. Right, I'll wait for that to go through, and then I just go to the toilet. And then when I come back, I'll get myself ready. Yeah, we're about half an hour away, and then I was in the middle of putting everyone's names. So I'll have like 20 minutes to put everyone's names, everyone's. I'll be able to do it. I'll do it. I'm just waiting for this to load up. And what I can do as well is charge these up as well. Oop. I just got to make sure you guys can't hear that. I'll get in trouble otherwise. Oh, what are you doing that for? Yeah, that's good. I'm just sharing it on Instagram to let people know I'm doing it. But what I did want to do it earlier on today or earlier on this morning because it's very early in the morning here in London. So anyone that I know, their Instagram is going to, if they haven't put it, it's going to go ping, ping, wake them up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to get in trouble now. Right, I'm happy with that. Okay. So that's all off. They're still doing some interviews out there. Big up to Sky Sports and to all the other. Why is it doing that? Oh my God. It's just about trying to make sure that Oh, you do not want to hear that. Yes, okay, that's fine. So that's still going off there. All right. Right, I'm just going to charge this. I need to go to the toilet, and then in about half an hour, it's going to kick off. But let me just type in a few more names. It won't take me long to do this. I'm putting in the description. I've put in the P3 practice timesheet, the results for anyone for any information there. I always like to do things like this in the football. This is a football channel, but it's my very first Formula One watch along. And also, yeah, I did my first Super Bowl where the Philadelphia Eagles got the the redemptions of the Kansas City Chiefs. Taylor Swift looked absolutely wonderful, if I may say so as well. But yeah, her man and her team lost. The Philadelphia Eagles won. But that was the watch along I did for the Super Bowl. Thank you for checking that one out, people. And we're doing now the beginning of the Formula One. I thought, why not? Let's give it a go. Absolutely love Formula One. I've been watching Formula One since Nigel Mansell back in the day, in the 80s. And fell in love with the sport then, still am. And so we'll go from there. Right, so next up, I've done Alpine. I'm going to do it alphabetical. Next one is going to be Aston. I nearly put Aston Villa. Aston Martin. Oh, my days. Maybe I should do a separate channel for Formula One. Maybe that's what I should do. Why has it locked me out? I've got too many devices on. I think that's what it is. It could be that. You still got Martin Brundle there. Big up to Sky Sports out there. That's Aston Martin, and then you got, of course, Fernando Alonso. Good luck to Fernando Alonso, El Español. Oh no, I done that wrong. So let's go there. and Fernando Alonso, and of course he is from Spain. Él es de España. And then also we have, of course, Lance Stroll. Ooh, that's wrong. That's wrong. And yeah, just double checking it. And it's from Canada. Canada. Yeah, I like the way that looks. Okay, let me just save that. And oh, good morning, Daniel. What are you doing up at this time? You and I, I couldn't go to sleep. I did have a little rest, but go and have a rest. You're doing a Formula One watch along at near enough at 5 a.m. in the morning. I hope I didn't wake you up. I was worried about pinging people because I was thinking I'm going to wake people off and then I'm going to be scratched off their Christmas or for Easter cards. And Easter's around the corner, so I'm not going to get an Easter egg from them. Listen, go and rest. It's okay. Doing it for the first half. Well, you know what? What the hell? Why not? Listen, it's the closest that I'll get to a title as a Crystal Palace fan. I'm not going to talk about Tottenham because he'll be a longer wait. Let's leave it there. Yeah. So, I'm hopeful that Lewis Hamilton will get a title, just like my Crystal Palace one day might do one day. I was worried that I would wake somebody up. I do apologise, Daniel, but thank you very much. It's about 5 minutes away from me. Oh, brilliant! Oh, yeah. I know. When I used to travel from work from different places, you could see actually some of the workers in their outfits, because they're all proud wearing their stuff. Yeah, it's a big community, and this is what I was saying. Basically, the what's happening in P3. Actually, I've got some gossip. You can tell your friends, but they're all probably up right now, working in that factory right now at Red Bull, because two things have happened. There's been a lot of rumours of Red Bull, as there's always is at racetrack. Anywhere, if you're a Formula One, I'm off the days of Nigel Mansell up against Alan Prost. That's the way I know. And Murray Walker. If you know, you know. That's the sort of time that I'm from. But anyway, back to the future, or shall I say into the future. Red Bull this weekend, there have been a lot of talk, a lot of gossip saying, are they actually going to turn up? Because like on my day, they'd be like off the pace. And like, it's not like Red Bull. But so there's two things. And then finally in P3, Max Verstappen did a very good outing out there towards the end. A bit of drama at the beginning because an English rookie there, Oliver, he went off into the gravel, but he's all right in the Haas. He's going to start his qualifying. But for Red Bull, any Red Bull fans or anybody out there in Formula One, in the P3, Max Verstappen pulled it out of the bag. Very good. Of course, you all know about Max Verstappen, amazing racing driver, world champion. And he pulled it out of the bag. But the thing is, I will say this. I am no expert, but I have known long enough Formula One. The front nose of Max Verstappen's car looks in a certain way. And if you stand in front of the other Red Bull of Liam Lawson's, I'm standing right in front looking at the picture of it, it's a completely different nose. So Red Bulls are both the same cars, but they've both got different noses. That's got to affect the aerodynamic of a car, of the wind flow. So I don't know if that's mind games being played by Red Bull yet again versus their competitors, Ferrari and McLaren and anybody else, no doubt. But basically the nose for the English rookie there, Liam Lawson, is completely different. So I was listening to Damon here one day, and he was basically saying, that doesn't, not his words, but it raises questions. There has to be a logic behind that, because there's millions and millions of pounds development for this year's racing car to be ready, like in 27 minutes, to get the qualifying done, and then for tomorrow for the first race of the Formula One racing calendar 2025. Of course, it's happening at Australia, and so something's going on there with Red Bull. But what I fear, which I think is I don't think it's fair for Liam Lawson, is that he may just be being utilised as a guinea pig, like in live conditions, to develop a different type of nose for the Red Bull team, but not for the team, but literally for Max Verstappen at the consequence. But also on top of that, the Red Bull of Liam Lawson suffered some kind of power outage or some situation there, so they're looking at it, and but he will be starting there for qualifying there. So that's effectively about. Daniel, go and rest. He says, pick up the United, you did a Formula One watch along at near 5 in the morning. Yeah, because it's live now. The Red Bull factory is about 5 or 10 minutes. You know what? It would surprise me if Daniel actually is like, shit, I'm late for work now. Get the breakfast going. Off to work. Yeah, no, it's there's a lot of development that happens, not just for Red Bull, for McLaren, for Ferrari, for all the teams, Racing Bulls, Sauber, Williams, Ferrari, Alpine and Aston Martin, Williams and Sauber. So all of them, there's a lot of development, and right now I expect everyone in their factories, wherever the cars are built, designed and put together, not just at racetrack at Melbourne, in Australia, in Albert Park. I believe that's what the name of the park is called, Albert Park. Everybody probably up with the digital information that goes back from trackside, incorporating what the drivers are saying, what the telegraphy of the cars are saying, all the data gathered by the teams. It probably will get shipped back live back to the factory, and if there's anything that they need to work on, they certainly must do that. That's what the whole point of practice 1, 2, and 3 were all about. Now, big up to Sky Sports. They're doing the intros. This looks like sort of wonderful atmosphere there at Albert Park there, and the countdown has begun. Right, I would need to go to the toilet. I was supposed to be typing people's names up, and I'm late. All right, so I've done Alpine. Did I do? I've done Alpine Gas for Gas Australia. I knew I'd wake somebody up. I do apologise if I woke anybody up. Oh my days. And let's have a look. So who did I do? I did Aston Martin. No, I did Alpine first. Let's do alphabetical. So Ferrari's next. Yeah, let's do Ferrari next. I'll be tested if I know my alphabetical. So let's do Ferrari next. Yeah, because Haas is next. Yeah. Ferrari. And of course we've got Charles. It is Charles Leclerc. That's not right. Charles Leclerc. That's better. And of course, Charles Leclerc is from France. So let me just change in case he has changes. I'm sure he hasn't. No, it's from Monaco, isn't it? Principality of Monaco. Of course it is, isn't it? Do I put Principality of Monaco? Shall I just put Monaco? I don't want to upset anybody. It's Monaco. Okay. And Lewis Hamilton. Lewis Hamilton. I'm just going to check it because he's changed it. You never know. You never know. Oh my God. Great. Great Britain. Oh, come on, man. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let me just put that one in there. Why has he done that? Let's put that there. I'm not going to have enough time now to do all of it. All right, let's just save that. Let's just save that. Big up to everyone in the chat. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I knew somebody was dropping. I knew the moment I said something on Instagram, somebody would wake up and I'd wake them up. I'd be like, oh, I do apologize, Daniel. I'm going to get in trouble. I'm going to get in trouble. Right, what's next? So if I then put... Oh, no, I didn't put it in the chat, did I? So let's put that in the chat. So, yeah, because I need to go to the toilet. And also I wanted to get the kettle on and get a hot drink. So, copy... Paste. There we go. Okay, so I'm happy with that. Oh, I'm supposed to be charging this. Ah, that's your fault, Daniel. I was about to do that. That's not your fault. It's not your fault. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate that. Oh my God. Oh, dear. Okay. Right. So I've done that on there. That's going to be... and I've got to put my tie on it because it's all going to start in a minute. Right. Where are we? Okay, so I've done so far Ferrari. Okay, let's just do up to until 10:15, and then I'll go and run the kettle. Oh no, that's the wrong one. I'm in the wrong tab. Okay, now I'm back in there. Okay. So I've done Ferrari. Next one alphabetically is Haas, of course. I did not want to do that. A lot of youngsters in Formula One. Well, not youngsters. Well, they are young. I mean, some of them is like, damn, they haven't even shaved yet. But it is what it is. So let's go into the description quick. Okay, let's just do one more. Let's do the Haas as well. Let's do the Haas. So the Haas team, it's has that's Oliver Bearman. Let's put it right. Bearman. good luck to Oliver Bearman. He's had a dreadful Q1, 2, and 3. Oh, the poor lad. He's a rookie for the Haas team, but I'm sure he'll shake it off. He's a true professional. And just to put it behind him, get into qualifying, bring the car home, and just do your thing. And I'm sure he will prove anyone who's out there and who doubting him wrong. So good luck to Oliver Bearman. He is one of the rookies at tonight in Australia. He's obviously racing for the Haas team. And I'm just going to, I know that he's British. Yes, he is, of course. Just checking. Come on. And we also have Esteban Ocon. Okay, Esteban Ocon. And he is, just checking, he's, of course, I might do McLaren in a minute. Ocon, yeah, I have spelled that right. He's from, of course, France. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm going to go and put the kettle on, because I want to have a hot drink when this match starts. Copy. Save. Paste. Has Oliver Bearman, Great Britain, and Esteban Ocon from France. Just checking my spelling mistakes. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, so back in 10 minutes, putting the kettle on a cup of tea. Right, I'll be back in 10 minutes, people. Oh, they found some debris in there. What's going on? Oh, Lord. They need to make sure the track is clear. Why is there debris on the... All right, I'm going to take this with me so I can listen to it in the kitchen. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at the Eagles Page. Just going to put the kettle on, and I'll be back for the qualifying, which is literally going to start in 10 minutes. So I don't even know if a kettle can set that quickly, but I'll be back in a tick. Let's leave everything tidy. You did not want to see that. You did not want to see that. And I need to put my tie on because I didn't realize time will fly that quick, actually. Just 1 second, people. 1 second. Oh, my days. Which one should I put on? Yeah, I'll put this one. All right. Right, be back in a tick. Just going to go and get the kettle on, and I'll put the tie on and be ready. So I'll be back in a minute. Oh, no. Oh, dear. I didn't see that. All right. Let's go. Right, nearly there. Oh my God, I've got to miss the beginning. Here we go. Got a little orange juice. On the go. This parrot gets in the way of everything. Unbelievable. Right, there we go. Right, got some dates there. Let's leave that there. A cup of tea. Oh my God. Alright, let's get on with this. Let's not fall over now. Oh my God, I'm going to miss the beginning of it. Unbelievable. Right. Oh my God, I made it. It's about to start the new Formula One season. This is where there's no more friendlies. There's no more pushing things underneath the rug. This is the real thing now. Good morning to everyone out there, or good afternoon, wherever you are around the world. 2025 Australian Grand Prix qualified is about to start. I'll put some information in the description and some information in the chat. Off we go. Got a hot cup of chai here going. I think it's a bit too hot now. Oh, that's a little bit too hot for me now. I'm actually going to put this over here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It's a little bit, it's for safety. I'm going to put it over there so we don't get any situations. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Apparently the track temperature is 38. Let me put that in here. Track temp is 38 Celsius, I think. And the drivers are out there. They're getting ready to go out. There is a queue. There is a queue to get out there, to get started. The 2025 Formula One racing, it's on its way. Come on, Lewis Hamilton. Let's get a podium. Imagine the scenes. But I think Max Verstappen will have a say on that, no doubt. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Really buzzing for this. Good luck to all the racers. Good luck to all the British drivers out there, and all the cars that are actually built not far from Milton Keynes. If you know, you know. Right. I'm missing something. I am missing something. Is it here? It's here. Now I'm dressed. Let's get dressed. Let's get ready. Right, I'm ready to go. Formula One racing is going to start now. It's starting now. It's starting now. 17. Let's see who's up first. Who's got to the first? Got to warm up the tyres. Got to get those tyres up to temperature. The cars are on the way out now. Big up to Sky Sports, Formula One. Absolutely the best coverage out there. Go and subscribe to them. They're absolutely amazing out there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, somebody has a Bearman has a Pullman with a gearbox. That's not good. That is not good. Live Formula One. What have I got here? Formula One watch along. I'm going to remove this. No, I'm going to change it there to live because it is live watch along. And here they go out. Russell's out first with Ocon and Leclerc. Antonelli there. Bearman has actually gone back into the pits because he's got a problem with his gearbox. He was saying. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just got a Copper char going there. Oh, there's Bearman, and he's saying that the gears they're not feeling well, so he might have to come back. Yeah, he's going to have to come back in, I think. Poor Oliver. Right, we'll see what happens, but as long as he can take the car around and bring it back round. Got my big up to Waldy. Congratulations, and good to see you back with boots on grass in that friendly in my. But back to the Formula One. Back to the Formula One. Right. Right. Some races on there. Top places. Hulkenberg. $13 minutes. Alonso's gone top on 1:16. Alonso's top at the moment. 13 minutes into the first qualifying. There's quite a few cars still not set any times yet. Alonso's top, and oh, why is that Red Bull going really slow? Oh, you've probably one of the Red Bulls there is going slow, probably to get some space in front of him. And it's not sunny, but the temperature has actually gone down apparently on the track sides, and as I say, the temperatures is so vital for those tires. There was a lot of discussion in P1, P2, P3 about getting the temperatures up on those tires to optimum levels, and now this is the main deal. This is the real deal. Now we are now in qualifying. And Leclerc has clocked the fastest time on a 1:16, less than a tenth of a second. Less than a tenth of a second there is Alonso. Hamilton has gone into third place. Hamilton has gone into third place there. 200th of a second there. Norris has crossed the line. Norris crossed the line in first. Norris has crossed the line in first there. Let's see what else has happened. Leclerc is in second. So there's the McLaren of Lando Norris in first now. A very good outlap there. So let's see if he can improve with that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just making sure you guys can't hear the commentary, else I'll get in trouble. At the moment, we've got 5 McLarens are in first and second. So Piastri there in second, of course, is the second. Still a few cars out there without any lap times done. Norris is saying that in turn 6 there's a lot of gravel. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Norris has gone that Verstappen has gone into second, splitting both of the McLarens there. And Lando Norris reporting that in turn 6 there's a lot of gravel on the track. So I think that might be oh, that was Norris there. I saw that earlier on, and I saw the big sort of shake-up of the gravel going up in the air. It's one. Oliver's in the poor Oliver. So at the first part of qualifying, we lose the first 5 at the bottom, and Oliver in the Haas, Oliver Bearman is in the garage, so he looks like he's going to be one of those. They're trying to fix the gearbox of Oliver Bearman in the Haas, but he went through the gravel earlier on in P3 at the beginning of P3, so maybe they've got some gravel in there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Doing my very first watch along for Formula One, and good luck to all the British drivers out there. Albon there. Sainz has gone into 4th. At the moment, we've got Norris, Verstappen, Piastri in 3rd, Sainz in 4th, Leclerc in 5th. Remember, this is the first part of the qualifying. At the end of we've got 8 minutes. 8 minutes now. And everyone is putting them. Everybody's doing DSR now on it. First qual taking place now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It's still got Lando Norris up in 1st, Verstappen 2nd, Leclerc now is in 3rd. The other McLaren, Piastri, is in 4th. Alonso is in 5th, and we're in 6 minutes. Remember that the bottom five of the 20 cars, they get taken out, and then the second part of the qualifying then takes place. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just get this back up and running. Let's see what's happened there. Oh, is there a yellow flag? Yeah, a car's gone off. And it's one of the Red Bulls. But no crash. So there would have been a yellow flag on that corner. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There's still time. There's about 5 minutes, 44 seconds left in the first of the qualifying sessions. Hamilton is in 7th. Then you got Russell, Alonso, Piastri, Leclerc, Verstappen, and Norris. They're in 1st place. And there he's in the pit. Piastri is still out. So remember that the bottom 5. So it looks like. I've lost the tab. This is not the time to lose the tab. I had it all organised and it's all gone mad. In the danger zone, we've got Oliver Bearman, who's in the sorting out his gearbox. Kimi, Antonelli, Esteban, Ocon, Liam Lawson in the second Red Bull. He might have time to come back out and do another lap and get into the next sessions. And Nico Hulkenberg is also, and they're shaking their heads in Oliver's Haas garage. Lawson is gone back out, so he should get another lap. I thought the second Red Bull. Verstappen is safe. He's up in his second, and Lance Stroll is fine. Fernando Alonso flags to the pit walls. There's gravel knocking around the track, and he's right. There's gravel absolutely everywhere. Oh! There's something wrong with that car. Something's broken on. There's like firework at the back of one of the. It's leaving a. Something's fallen on the back of one of the racing cars. I can't see which one it was. I wish they say, because the cars go around so quickly. The commentators should say which car it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Yeah, the whole back of one of the cars looked so low, it was creating like fireworks at the back of it. Lewis Hamilton is in 7th place. He's on the slicks. The only one on medium tires in the top 10 is Russell in the Mercedes. And you can see some of the Carlos Sainz partner. She's like this. Please get to the end of it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Let's have a look and see. We're about into the last 2 minutes of the first part of the qualifying. Please, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And at the moment, top, we've got Norris, Verstappen, Leclerc, Piastri, Alonso, Russell. Russell is on mediums. Everybody else is on slicks. Sainz, Hamilton, Albon, Stroll, and the Mercedes of Kimi Antonelli. Yeah, it was one of the Mercedes. So that could have damaged the track as well, because there was a lot of sparks coming out of the back of that. Kimi Antonelli's kicking up sparks. Let me just put that. Antonelli's Mercedes. That's just bad. I think he went over a corner or something, and it damaged the suspension on the back of that Mercedes, but he didn't make it back to the garage. I wonder if there's any oil that might have been. Has it damaged the track? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Gasly, Hulkenberg, Lawson, Ocon, and Bearman. They're in. Bearman is not going to get into the next stages because they're fixing his gearbox in the garage. So the second cast might be able to make it. We're going to have to wait and see what happens. Into the last 30 seconds. So if you start the lap, within the last few seconds, you can carry on. So we'll find out. Lewis Hamilton has been pushed down to 11th now, so he may need to come out. He's on. No, he's still out on track. So they're all out on track. So this is going to change. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, that's it. It's finished now. The first part of qualifying. First end of the session. First end of the session. I'm going to tell you now who's going to now Let's see who's qualified last. In the last, remember the last 5 get knocked out, but they're all still out there. It looks like Ocon. Hamilton has gone back up to 6. Hamilton has gone up to 6. Boom, boom, boom. Hamilton has gone back to 6. So he's fine. Bearman, Ocon, Lawson, and in the other McLaren, Red Bull. Let's see who else is actually out. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Antonelli is out in Q1. Let's see who else is out. So in Q1, the following cars are out. I'll just refresh this. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. As I can see at the moment, Oliver is out, Ocon is out, and see the family members of all the racing drivers out there. It's absolutely wonderful to see the support that they all receive. Esteban Ocon is out. Lawson, Nico Holborn for Sauber, and Kimi is also out. And just waiting for confirmation before I actually type it. So Bearman is out. Ocon. Oh, they've just taken it off. That's nice, isn't it? It doesn't matter anyway. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So remember that. Yeah, both Haas weren't expected to get through the first stages, but copy. Time just absolutely flies, and millions of pounds that these teams actually probably spend. Q1 out in Q1. The following cars are out, and then what I'll do is I'll put it like this. Let's make sure I've spelled everyone's names correctly. Kimi Antonelli, 17th. Oh, that's not right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Kimi Antonelli in the Mercedes. That went out. Kimi's car, he must have gone over a curve or something, and not his fault. I mean, they go over curves anyway. But what occurred after that is that the suspension failed, and it kept on just dropping, and the car looked like a lowrider going across. It was creating like a firework display behind it. And I wonder if the track may have been damaged for the time that he was on trying to get the car back into the garage. So we'll have to wait and see what I'm sure that if there's any damage to the track, the Sky Sports Formula One team commentators will point it out. They're very detailed in their information. Right, let me just check everyone's names is correct here. Kimi Antonelli, Nico Hulkenberg, of course, for the Sauber, Lawson for the Red Bull. He had problems with the battery problems. I think they had a power problem there, a cell problem. I don't know what was going on there. I'm sure that will all come out. Of course, he's got a different nose to the front of his car. If you compare it to Verstappen's car, and 20th also Oliver Bearman. Yeah, Oliver Bearman gearbox problem. And here they're showing a replay of right, I've done that. Oh, why does it keep doing that? I think I've got too many devices on. Copy. Right, there you go. So that's out. I'm going to put this also in the description so people can actually see. Let me just do this so I can see this. Out in qualifying cars are 16 is Kimi Antonelli, Mercedes. 17 is Nico Hulkenberg, of course, of the Sauber. In 18th place was Liam Lawson. Lawson of the Red Bull. I think he's just got a different nose. Put the same nose as the one that... No, it's not a nose problem. There's something else there wrong. That's... it's a power delivery problem for that Red Bull, which is very unusual, I have to say. And right, Liam Lawson is talking to Formula One, the English rookie. Let's see what he says. Red Bull. They're asking him how he felt. He said they expected the qualification to be tough. Liam Lawson has been interviewed here by Sky Sports. Big up to Sky Sports F1. Oh. Right, Q2 is on its way now. Q2 has now started. They've just asked Liam Lawson, because obviously he's going to start at the back of the track tomorrow in the race. How does he feel about progressing through it? And he said he hasn't actually done many of that because he's finishing further up. So it'll be a learning curve for him. So good luck to Liam Lawson there. Unlucky today with his Red Bull knocked out in the first qualifying there of first session of the qualifying there. So Q2 now starting. And here we go. We've got 13 minutes has just started. Please can you hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Q2 is green. Go. And right, let's go into it. Now, Verstappen has gone out first. Verstappen is out first. This is the Q2 now on the go. And Verstappen is leading it at the top. And Verstappen, Leclerc had to make a correction there. And no, that's a mistake there by Verstappen as well. So he's going to have to restart that lap. I think the temperature of the track, it's got to have some effect on these cars because to me, I think it's. They just said in the commentary the tires are not holding on how the race drivers are normally accustomed to. The temperature of the track is not the temperature that I think that where you would get optimized performance of these of the tires and the car. Verstappen at the moment is in first. Leclerc is second, and no times have been set out there. They're just positions at the moment. We're about 11 minutes into the second quarter of qualifying. I have put in the chat just there who's been knocked out in the first quarter, and this is Q2 of qualifying, and okay, here we go. We've got some times out now. Verstappen is top. Leclerc is second. Hamilton is third. Norris is third. Russell is... no, beg your pardon. Only Hamilton, Leclerc and Verstappen have set times. The others are just out. I do apologise. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So Verstappen has gone out first. Now Russell's gone into second. Russell has gone into second. Is a tenth of a second below Verstappen. And Sainz has gone behind Hamilton. At the moment, we've got the two. We've got Red Bull of Verstappen, McLaren of Russell, Ferrari of Leclerc, and we've got Albon next, and then Hamilton, and then Sainz. Have they set times? Yes, they have. They're all, of course, on slicks. And and the McLaren. The McLaren of Piastri has gone first. And Lando Norris has just put another fast lap. So both McLarens are ahead in 1 and 2. Both McLarens are 1 and 2 in Q2. Verstappen has been dropped. But Verstappen at the moment is in the pits. And so is Leclerc. Alonso. What? Oh, so Alonso was about to go into the pit, but he chose not to, and he's gone out. He's kept on going out. So they must have told him on the radio, just go out and put the foot to the metal. Piastri beats Verstappen's time, and but don't. I mean, Verstappen is back in the pits, but he should. He's put such a. He should make it into Q3. Let's see what happens. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, look, it's covering all over the car. Oh, someone's on the gravel there. That's Sainz. Sainz is on the gravel. Oh, that's not good to the car. Damon Hill's just saying that you cannot do so much repairs during qualifying. So you don't want to overrun there. The cars do slide. We've got 8 minutes left. At the moment, everyone's in the pits. Everyone's in the pit apart from Stroll. And Alonso still no time. He's in the pits. Piastri's top. Norris is second. Verstappen is third. Russell is fourth. Leclerc is fifth. Albon is sixth. And Antonelli has broken the bib. So the bottom of the car. So apparently that will be a penalty for him in the next as he starts the race. Leclerc, Russell's gone up to fourth. Jackson there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Remember now in Q2, another 5 will be moved aside, leaving just 10. And we've got 7 minutes on the clock still. Q2. Alonso is still in the pits, no time. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, I've got to charge this. Which one is on the lowest? I've got to charge this. 1 second, people. Oh. Oh, dear. Right, let's have a look. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. If you're watching on playback, this is my very first Formula One watch along. But I have been watching Formula One since the days of Nigel Mansell and Alan Prost. So if you know, you know. And Alan Murray Walker, of course. Right, in the drop zone now. At the moment, just in the drop zone. So they're not really gone off yet. We've got Isack Hadjar, Lance Stroll, Gabriel, Bortoleto, and Fernando, Alonso, and Jack Doohan. So I'm going to put in here still in mid Q2 in the drop zone are, I don't know why I did it in capitals, but maybe still in, it's supposed to be a mid. And I think the cars out there are overheating their tires, the rear tires, I should say, and literally they're not clocking the times as how they want to. So the tires are not lasting at the moment. They're all on slicks. I told you from the beginning of qualifying that this is Leclerc is doesn't improve. He's still in 5th, so he's had another go, and I think that's what's going on. The tire temperatures are having an effect. I can't see. It's too. Oh, I know what it was. I had the brightness low, so that's why I'm thinking. Why is it so dark? Okay, now I can see properly. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. We've got a. Let me just get some. Just pour in some more cup of tea. Ooh. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. We've got about 3 minutes of Q2 to complete. And of course, when they come out of the pits, they have to do a warm-up lap, and then put foot to metal and get on with it. They're all queuing up. What's holding them up? They're taking forever. They've got 3 minutes left. It's a traffic jam. It's literally a traffic jam in the pits. We've got 2 minutes and 43, and the cars are overheating. Nobody can get out. Leclerc has just gone into the pits, and his just joined at the back. Because they're overheating their rear tires, some of them have actually gone into the pits to cool the tires and not going into the garage, but just gone into the queue and they go back out. It's absolutely ridiculous. I told you, I said it at the beginning of this watch along. The temperature is having an effect on proceedings. Oh! Oh my days! Oh my days! One of the cars nearly went off into the wall, but he managed to save it. Oh my days! Oh my days! And you can see his girlfriend there going, "Oh no, please!" Oh my days! The drama, the drama. I mean, it's all happening live. Doohan there, Jack Doohan there. I think that the tyres are not. Jack Doohan is getting in the way of one of the Red Bulls, I have to say. And we're on to the 42 seconds, 41. There's a yellow flag. There is a yellow flag. Track hazard. I told you something had happened there. And there's Lewis Hamilton. Lewis Hamilton is spun. Oh no! Lewis Hamilton, he's spun. Is he safe? He's spinning around and he's going across. Go, 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 go. Come on, Lewis. Go on, Lewis. It's yellow flag. Now it's green flag. Now it's green flag. You might have time to go around one more time. Lewis Hamilton did a spin, but he's managed to recover the car. And at the moment, Hamilton is in 6th, so he should be all right. Maybe. Remember that the bottom of 5 out of the 15 will get drop out. And so those cars that were racing in the yellow flag, they will be compromised. The computers will pick that up. So we'll have to wait and see. And Verstappen now, that's it. Timeout. It's timeout. Hamilton and Leclerc. And let's have a look. Carlos Sainz survives. Carlos Sainz survives. But some of them will have to revise it because some of them were going fast when there was a yellow flag. So they'll have to look at that. Hamilton is in 6th and Leclerc is in 5th. And Max Verstappen is going over the line. Let's see where he ends. Max Verstappen goes over the line and he's still 3rd. Max Verstappen is still 3rd. Norris is 2nd and Piastri is first. Oh no, Norris is just taking the lead. Norris goes first. Norris goes quickest. Norris goes fastest. Norris goes first. And Lewis Hamilton is in the pitch now because obviously he had that spin. They're going to have to look at it, but he survived it and he brought the home back to the pits. OMG. All sorts of things. I'm so glad that Lewis Hamilton was able to get the car back. Like, oh my days. I was panicking there. There's Lewis Hamilton. He goes round the bend. Oh, he clipped. I think he picked up some gravel. Yes, you can see the gravel going up in the air. And he luckily span out of position and all the other cars were able to go across. No damage to his car, but then he had to turn the car around. He had to look in the mirrors to make sure no one was coming. And then he was able to get it. So out in Q2, I'm just going to put it into the... Oh my God, there's a lot of debris out there. Oh, there's a lot of debris out there. Out in Q2. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm just going to put this in the chat so everyone can see quickly. There's limited time, so I better hurry up. I'm just going to quickly concentrate. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I'm so glad that Lewis Hamilton, with all of the experience, he was able to recover that spin. He didn't hit anybody. And why has it gone? Aston Martin. Just spelling everyone's name correctly. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it's Aston Martin. And then Jack Doohan in the Alpine, of course. And 15th is Gabriel Bortoleto in the Sauber. But he did well to get into the why is it doing that? So annoying. Okay, so I've done that. Let me just check all the other spelling are correct. Aston Martin, and that's Fernando. Alonso's out. Isack Hadjar just got knocked out. Just got knocked out. Unlucky to him. Right, let me just right, I think I've spelled everyone's names correctly. It looks fine. Okay, so let me just type in. So I'm putting it in the chat and in the description. So if anyone wants to have a look at that, please feel to do so. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Cipari. Do my very first watch along for Formula One. But I have been loving Formula One since the days of Nigel Mansell, Alan Prost. If you know, you know. Senna, of course, the legend, late Senna. So copy, paste. So out in Q2 is first of all, I did not want to do that. That's that. And then Fernando Alonso in the Aston Martin, and then Lance Stroll, of course, in the Aston Martin, and then Jack Doohan in the Alpine, and then of course Gabriel Bortoleto in the Sauber. But I think he did well to get into the second queue. Please keep hitting the like. Oh, there's a race. There is a race incident between Russell and Leclerc and Russell. So something's going on there. So there could still be some changes there, but I do believe I've got everything correct. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. If you're watching on playback, please subscribe at Diego C Palace and hit a like. So out in Q2 there, I have put that in. I think I've saved it. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. So out in Q2, as I've put in the chat there, let's have a look at this because they're having a look at it. Leclerc, I know this is the spin off Lewis Hamilton. Oh, he got lucky. The way the car span, well, he didn't get lucky, but I'm sure he controlled that stop, and he did so. So the cars coming behind him were able to. They'll have plenty of track side to be able to get past him, and so there was no collisions. And he waited for all the cars to go by. He looked in his mirror. I saw his head move to the mirror, and then he spun the car around, and then he went back to the pits. But there is a. So who will be fighting for pole position? I'm going to now type that in. Oh my God, I better hurry up. 10 drivers who will be fighting for the pole position will be as follows. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And I'm going to put that in the description first. They're interviewing Kimi, Antonelli, unlucky for him for today. But they brought, right, so let's quickly get into it. So I'm just going to go in here. So Q2, and then that's Q2 done. And then now the paste. The 10 drivers who will be fighting for pole position are. I don't think I can fit them all in one comment. So what I'll do is I'll put them in order. I'll put them I'll put them in sets of 3. So then no, let's do it in 4. So I'm going to do it like this. So copy, But let's save that. Oh no, wait a minute. I still haven't. Did I forget? Hold on, I think I forgot some. Let's get them all. There we are. That's better. Right, let's save that. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is, if you can see in the chat, so if you can see the information. Now, the 10 drivers who will be fighting for pole position. First of all, it's Lando Norris of McLaren. Oh, it started now. It started. Oh, I better hurry up now. Oh, Lord, I'm too slow. Time flies in Formula One. If you know, you know. Q3 has started, so I better hurry up because by the time I finish typing this up, Q3 will be finished. Oh, my days. Hurry up. Hurry up. Verstappen, Piastri. Right, so I've done... Yeah, it has started. There's no time set because the cars have to go out and do a warming up lap, of course. So that's up to Verstappen. Quickly, let's get the rest done. Verstappen, so let's go to Charles Leclerc. Oh, come on. Do you know what? I'm going to try and put them all in. Let's see if it all fits. Please fit in. Please fit in because I'm going to miss Q3 and I don't want to miss it. Oh, no, it doesn't fit. Oh, you have to believe it. Racing Bull. So I'm going to quickly just do this. I'm not going to mess around. Copy, delete. The spelling should be done because I've taken it off my description. And then I'll do this and then that. And there you go. So you can see that. So now it's Q3. Q3. It's go. Like late Murray Walker used to say. So go. Come on, let's get on with it. Right, okay, so 9 minutes into it, Norris, they're all doing their warm lap at the moment. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's saying the team radio for Alpine is saying it's very, very it's very, very dark. So if rain comes in the next 8 minutes, it's going to have an effect. It's going to have an effect into... oh, my days. One of the Ferraris nearly touched the wall there. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And come on. I'm going to miss it. So I've done that. And... right, let's save that. It's now Q3. There's some times. Russell's gone first. Leclerc has gone second. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Quickly. Okay, I'm going to do this and then I'm going to stop there. And then that. And then save. Right, here we go. Let's go on to the track. We've got 7 minutes. We're into the 7 minutes. Nearly 8 minutes, actually, of the Q3 now. And at the moment, Verstappen is first. Russell is second. Leclerc is third. Piastri is fourth. Hamilton is fifth. Piastri is sixth. Sainz is seventh. Oh, no, Albon it's just gone. Albon, it's just gone fifth. Oscar Piastri. Oh, Lando Norris. Race control. Track limits. Norris's time has been deleted. So Norris is going to have to redo that lap. He went off the track too much. I think that's what it was. And Oscar Piastri also hitting the grass. Oh, he nearly lost it. Bit of oversteer there, I think. Oh, okay. At the moment, we've got a 6 minutes 47, and we've got lap time deleted for Norris, and he has to redo that again. because he literally went up the hill and came back. You can't take a shortcut. You're not allowed to take a shortcut in Formula One. It's not. Let me just put that in there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. And Verstappen is in the pits. Verstappen is in the pits. They're changing his tires, so he'll have another go. And 6 minutes still to go. Verstappen is on the pits. He's first. Russell is second, but he's in the pits. Leclerc is... Oh, they've just taken it away. The last few minutes is going to be absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. You can see that the intensity of this last few minutes of Q3, the pressure must build and build and build in every person involved in the teams. Everyone's in the pits. Everyone's in the pits. Verstappen is first. Russell is second. Leclerc is third. Piastri is fourth. Alpine is fifth. Just checking the tires. They're all in. The only one who's not set any time is Norris, and he's also in the pits. So they haven't said. I'm just looking at his tires, but everyone's on obviously slicks. Yeah, Norris had to have the time deleted, as I put in the chat. Hamilton is in 7th. Piastri is in 8th. Sainz is in 9th, and Norris is in 10th. So let's see what happens. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes if you can. If you're watching on playback, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Hamilton getting into the gravel, but only with the rear left tire. But not too much, not too much. Oh, they have to be careful. Okay, Verstappen has provisionally got pole position, but they're in the pits. There's 4 minutes of it. They're warming up the tires. Everybody's saying, wait. So there's going to be a queue in a minute. There's going to be a queue to go out for the last 2 or 3 minutes of Q3. Temperature is so important. The temperature of the track is so low. Both of the McLarens are out first that I could see. Then it's the McLaren of Russell, and then is Verstappen, who's got a different nose to the front of his car compared to the other Red Bull, but that hasn't made it into the last 10, of course. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you can. Let's have a look. Given the temperature of the track, these tires have now come out for the last warm-up lap and race wrap in Q3 in the last 3 minutes. Those set of tires are so important. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace in there. At the moment, we've got Max Verstappen first, George Russell in second, Charles Leclerc third. And they're doing the warm-up laps of the penultimate lap. Oscar Piastri 4, Alex Albon 5th, Yuki Tsunoda in 6th, Lewis Hamilton in 7th, Pierre Gasly in 8th, Carlos Sainz in 9th, and Lando Norris, who had their lap, had to be taken away because he went off track. And they're still on their out lap. I call it the warm-up lap, but it's called the out lap. And here's Norris now making its way. There was someone in the way, so he had some traffic in front of him. Let's see what happens. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And we're now 1 minute 44. This is where it all hits out. This is where the millions and millions of pounds of investment probably 3 years in the making for this particular car, for all of the teams, a lot of development, everyone in the warehouse, everyone I expect here in I hope you guys can hear me all right. Am I still on? Yes, I am still on. 1 minute, 15 minutes. And Norris, Verstappen is still first. Russell is second. Leclerc is third. Piastri is fourth. Albon is fifth. Oh, Norris! There's Norris. He's going to go back. I think Norris is going to go for Verstappen. And Piastri's gone first. Piastri's first. And it's 52 seconds left. Piastri's gone first. Piastri's gone first. And the crowd goes up. And Norris has gone first. Norris has gone first. Norris, Piastri, Verstappen. And the crowd is up. And they're roaring. And McLaren are up. McLaren are first and second. And then it's Russell. Verstappen is fourth now. But he's still going round. Leclerc is fifth. And Verstappen is third. Verstappen is not going to take pole. Verstappen is not going to take pole. So it's Norris, Piastri. Norris is going to be starting this race in top, but there's still some more people to come across the lines. Unless somebody else comes across. Looks like Norris has got pole position for the 2025 Australian Grand Prix. Unless, and no, Hamilton goes 6. So let's have a look. Albion, I think he's on it. I think Norris has got it. Last year's winner, Norris is taken first again. McLaren leading there, first and second. And Albon has gone, wow. Albion has gone faster than 2 of the Ferraris. Oh my days. That's going to be the headlines. Ferrari have been beaten by, oh my days. Yuki Tsunoda has just finished above both of the Ferraris. That's absolute scenes. That is absolute scenes. The McLaren team. Oh my day. The pre-season setters off pace. P1, P2, P3. The McLaren's bish bash bosh. They've got first and second. There you go. That's how you do that, ladies and gentlemen. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Perez. Unbelievable scenes. Ferrari been beaten by. They made it around. They've got both of the cars around. So it is what it is. Mac Verstappen can only make it third. The McLarens are doing very well at the beginning of the Formula One 2025 season, clearly. But don't underestimate Verstappen. Verstappen there, looking at his tyres as he gets out of his car. Verstappen is going to get past him in pole there. And there he goes. There it goes. There is a lot of celebrations in the McLaren team. And there was a lot of rumour. Is Red Bull, why they're off the pace? And I think it might rain tomorrow. So there's a lot of talk, a lot of speculation because of the weather forecast. It could be a wet start to the 2025 Formula One season. And in wet, drivers and cars perform differently and different outcomes. So it'll be interesting to see how they Q3 and Lewis Hamilton 9/10 off the pole. But I think it's to do with the weather. I'm not making excuses for Lewis. Piastri nearly got the pole. Piastri nearly got it, and you could hear the crowd at Melbourne, at Albert Park in Melbourne. Absolute, everyone was like, "Hooray!" It was absolute seas. What a lap by Alex Albon in the Williams, out qualifying both Ferraris. Oh, and his teammate Alex Albon. I think it's got to be the race of today. Now they're getting into their golf buggies to go out and greet the Formula One fans. Great crowds out there in the Australian Grand Prix. And there's Max Verstappen getting into the buggy, and they're taken carefully out. And amazing. I tell you what, the Williams team must be like jumping for joy. I mean, they've done so well. I mean, like literally. Apparently, it might rain tomorrow. So what they do is after they leave their cars, then they're picked up in their golf buggy and they're moved along, because they have to take them. They have to be weighed. And of course, there is they're just saying that the body weight of the Formula One drivers is so carefully monitored and looked at, that they say that none of them look like they've had a burger for a long time. So someone's going to have a talk to the top three. Here we go. Max Verstappen has been interviewed there by the Formula One crew. Max Verstappen, that he takes Q3. Right, so he's been asked, what about the overheating of the laps? And Max Verstappen is responding, so he's not saying that the heat of the overheating rear tires is not so much the gap between themselves and the both of the McLarens who finished in front of them. Max Verstappen is confirming that around this particular track at Melbourne Park, at Albert Park, I should say, in Melbourne, it can change things in a race, and I think he's absolutely right there. Well done, Max Verstappen, out there. And now the crowd favourite. Wait for it, Oscar, front row. He nearly got the pole position, the Australian Oscar. Oscar Piastri there in the second McLaren. When he was P1, everyone went, "Whoa!" All the Australians are very passionate with their sportsmen and women. Oh my days. And but Lando Norris pipped him right at the end. Unbelievable. Please help me get to 5 likes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And top 3 have been interviewed now. Oh, there was a big tannoy. Oh, he's nearly taking my ear out. Ouch. Technical hitch there. Oscar Piastri there. He said that he lost a bit of a lot of performance there in turn 3. Oh, in Q3. So he thinks he can improve and push a bit further. He says that he's happy to be on the front row for McLaren. Oscar Piastri, a crowd favourite, of course, is from Australia. And now Lando Norris, the first pole sitter of 2025. Lando Norris has been interviewed now. He says it's a great way to start the year. Please keep hitting the likes. He says there's an amazing job from where they finished last season and where they are now. It says it's going to be a tricky race tomorrow. Is Lando Norris been interviewed there? Is the pole sitter for the Australian Grand Prix 2025? He's saying that his car, the team has done a great job. It's very quick and it's about putting it together. He said that it was a good fight between himself, Lando Norris been interviewed, and of course his teammate Oscar Piastri. So he's saying competition is good, but you need to finish that lap clean to get up there. So he's very happy. Tomorrow is another day. The weather, nobody knows what the weather's going to be. That's what he's been asked. Lando Norris says he's not going to get ahead of himself. So they haven't run in the wets. That's very interesting. So the McLarens have not run it through the rain. Surely they would have practiced it somewhere. Well said there, Lando Norris, the McLaren pole for and Lando Norris there breaking the hearts of the home nation of Australia, taking the pole away from Oscar Piastri, and yeah, because they would have done please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Right, let's get on with it. They're just doing the photo shots there after that final interview of the top 3. Of course, that was Max Verstappen being interviewed first, then Oscar Piastri, and then Lando Norris. And they're just taking a few photographs there. Not sure who's there. Who's that with them? Hold on a minute. There they go. So they've just signed one of the tyres. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So that is the Australian Grand Prix qualifying completed there. And I think most of the teams will be pleased with certainly those who finished in the top 5th, top 6, I would say. I mean, for Alex Albon of the Williams and also Yuki Tsunoda to finish in front of not one but both of the Ferraris. It is what it is. But you know what? If it does rain, Charles Leclerc and both Lewis Hamilton, they are very experienced in driving in rain conditions. So it's going to be interesting tomorrow because it's very cloudy where it is now. It is very cloudy where it is now. And the weather forecast is that it is going to... oh, 1 minute. What have I done there? Is it still live? I don't even know. Oh, I think it's not live anymore. Oh, I don't know what I've done wrong. Hold on, people. What have I done wrong? Am I still live? I nearly shut the stream down. OMG. All right. Okay, don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic, Mr. Madden. Oh dear. It's okay. Let me just turn the volume down because you don't want to hear the commentary of the big up to Sky Sports F1. Absolutely amazing coverage out there, as always. But I have to say, right, let's get into it. Let's get into the nitty-gritty of it all. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at the Back. Today has been my very first watch-along for Formula One. I have been watching Formula One since the days of Nigel Mansell up against Alan Prost. Those days in the 80s, of course. And Murray Walker, the late Murray Walker, absolute legend. So I've gone through all from there all the way through. Of course, Ayrton Senna, Damien Hill, Jess Button. Who else we put in there? Of course, Michael Schumacher. All those years, and of course, Jenson Button when he won his world title. I've gone through the years Formula One. Absolutely love it, and I nearly didn't do it, but I said, you know what, Lewis Hamilton. Whenever anyone who's been watching Formula One ever since that I've been watching it, we all saw Lewis Hamilton come into go-karting and then go up through the steps, and when he went into McLaren, and I always felt as a Formula One fan, it'd be interesting to see how he does it at Ferrari. And he's got the experience. He should have the temperament. He should have the want and need and desire to get it over the line. Could he get a winning car? It looks like they're a bit off the pace at the moment. I mean, I'm not overstating it. I'm just saying today on qualifying, although the weather, I think the temperature of the track had major effects, not just on the ones who finished in the top 5, but also in the 5, 6, 7, 8, 10th positions. The rear tires were overheating. Some of the saying, no, it's got nothing to do with it, but it's all cycle, it's all talk by the racing drivers. It's all no one wants to put their cards on the table. But I noticed that because the day started on 40 degrees, and then as the actual qualifying started, I think it dropped between 38 and 37 degrees. And then what happens is, if you overrun the tires, the rear tires, they just overheat. And then some of the during in between in some of the sessions, the drivers were actually driving into the pits and to just queue up in the traffic to cool the temperature of the rear tires only, not the front ones, just the rear ones. So there's an imbalance of tire temperatures, I think, there as well. So I think that had an aspect to it. So and tomorrow it's very cloudy there. At the beginning of the P3, the practice 3, it was cloudy. Then the sun came out a little bit at the beginning of qualifying of the first Q1, but then it clouded up again. So I think that has to have an effect. Oh, excuse me. I expect on the qualifying, it must have. I think my heart goes out to Oliver Bearman in the Haas. He's had a mare of a weekend. He's a young rookie, and I am no doubt that come the race tomorrow, if mechanically the car can be put together. He had a gearbox problem in the end, I think, in the end. He did come off the gravel, onto the gravel, but apparently it was okay. But I hope it goes well for him tomorrow in the race. He's had a mare of a weekend of preparation. So I hope that he has a very good race tomorrow. Bring the car home. Bring the car home. If mechanically, if the car can get you home, bring it home and then build on that. Um, to make everything that's gone bad this weekend. So good luck to Oliver Bearman. I think he's an amazing prospect of a Formula One driver. And let me just make sure you don't hear the sound on that because I'll get in trouble. Please keep hitting the likes. Right. So, okay. So it's finished now. The check flag is finished. So top 10, I should put. Let me put it in the description first. And then I put it into the chat. I mostly put it in the information in the description. So anyone who wants to have a look, and I always use that, certainly in the football, because this is a football channel, but in the description you can see all the information accurately. So if I ever need information, I just go into my uploaded one and I just look at the description. I didn't have to download the video, so it'll all be in there. I hope that makes sense. So checkered flag, Q3, top 10, top 10. Let's have a look. I don't like this one because he hasn't got the times, and I know Formula One racing fans, they like times. I'll add the times later because I'm not going to go through it again. I like to see the difference of a 10th. The Ferraris are way off at the moment, and but at least they both brought both cars in. One of the Red Bulls didn't make it, of course. So I don't know why they're choosing different noses for the both Red Bulls, but I mentioned that earlier on in practice. I was listening to what Damon Hill was saying about that, and he's he's an ex-champion, Formula One champion. So if he's like saying, and it's like there has to be logic behind that and a reason behind that. So I've put that in the description. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the chat now, I'm going to put the top 10. And oh, here we go. We have got some times at last. Oh my days. Let me just put this here. I did not want to do that. Why is it doing that? It's mad. No, why are you doing that? Oh, it just does that anyway. Oh, damn it. Okay, that's better. Okay, so let me just cancel that. And this is what the bit I'm sure. It's not just knowing who's on pole. This is the bit I wanted to type in. Lando Norris's pole position time was 1:15, with a gap between himself and the McLaren. Oh. And the McLaren teammate. Oh, come on. Oscar Piastri, an 8th seconds out. So, yeah, I think that's important. I think that's a very important fact. The crowd went absolutely mental when Piastri nearly got pole position. Of course, the homebred Australians are very passionate about their sportsmen and women. And but no, Lando Norris pipping him to the pole. He did have an edge on him throughout the weekend, I have to say. Absolutely a very good performance by Lando Norris. But you know what? At the end of that interview, right at the end, Lando Norris said, because they asked him about the weather. The weather's going to have an effect. It had an effect today on everyone, but tomorrow it could well be that if not at the beginning of the race, throughout the race, they might have to go intermediates to wet. I don't know. There's going to be a change if the weather changes drastically. There is experienced Formula One racing drivers out there, way back down the back, that are very experienced in driving in wet conditions. We might have a few more twists tomorrow in the very first Formula One race of the calendar 2025. I think there's more to come. Right, so let me quickly. So I've done that. Let me just go and put the list of the top 10. Hold on a minute. I'm just gonna try and do something else here. So if I go, let's go back to the main bit and then go there. What do you mean you can't find the page? Okay, doesn't matter. I'm not sure what's going on there. All right, if you want to be like that, let's go to. Okay, now it's working. I'm not sure what happened there. I'm just trying to see if there's a better. No, it's not there. Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, they haven't done it the way I wanted it, so I'll do it this way. Right, what I'm going to try and do in the description is place. Great stuff for Piastri, no doubt, for Oscar Piastri, and for Lando Norris. I'm trying to see if there's a quote from Lewis Hamilton. We'll come back to that in a minute. Right, in the description now, I'm going to do is the top 10. So then it'll be there. I just got to type everybody's name properly again. I'm sure there's an easy way to do this, but it's the only way I know how to do it. I have done the top 10. Oh, right. So I did do the top 10 in the description. So now what I need to do is the rest, because there was 20. I think some may actually face, because I think there were some penalties for some cars, so there may still be some changes. There normally is sometimes. There's always. It's at Hadjar. Of course, that's Racing Bulls. And then Aston Martin for Fernando Alonso, and then Lance Stroll for Aston Martin. And then we've got Jack Doohan of the Alpine, and then the Sauber of Gabriel. Come on. And then Nico. You're going to need a suspension or something there. Quite a few of them in the bottom 10, in the bottom 20, I should say. They major work overhaul that we'll have to do, and if they have to change certain parts of the car to be able to start the race, know that they will be penalized as per the rules. So it's going to be one of those. Top 10. Oh, I've put it in the wrong place, so I've got to move that up now. Copy. Oh dear. Checker flag. Top 3, top 10. And then what I'll do is I'll put that there. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And then this top 10. I can cut this bit. I don't need this. Okay. Let me just save that. Right, in the description, I've placed the order of things at the end of the first day of the very first race of the 2025 Formula One season. Top 10, Lando Norris of McLaren, of course, Oscar Piastri, home Australian, of McLaren is second. He nearly got pole position. Imagine if he had done so. It would have been absolutely madness there at Albert Park in Melbourne, in Australia. It would have been absolute seeds. Absolute seeds. But even still, he's finished second, but he's up there. Top two for McLaren. Very well done. But he did say at the end of the interview, Lando Norris, that they haven't done much practicing with that particular car, with those rates. If it rains, they're going to have to change the tyres. So it's going to have different situations. So it was quite. They shouldn't let things out. They shouldn't let their cards go out. They should say, "Yeah, we're ready for any conditions." But he says, "No, we haven't actually done any." It's like, what? Hello? I mean, you run the car in the rain. You need to do that. You need to be ready for that. Well, I tell you what, Alonso, Hamilton, just to name a few, Verstappen. Oh, they are very experienced in racing conditions when it comes to Formula One in the rain. So beware, McLaren drivers. If you haven't done any practicing, there is plenty of people behind that. For them, it's a walk in the park. In third place was Max Verstappen in the Red Bull, of course. In fourth, George Russell in the McLaren, in the Mercedes, beg your pardon. And very good third place. So I listened to the interview of Max Verstappen. He looked humbled and direct when he answered the questions. Straight after, they only interviewed the top three, and he looked content that it was a good third positioning. Of course, he never is a type of a racing driver not to be only anywhere else, but he should be in first. But he understands what happened. I think from the way he answered, I saw his body language, and he's maturing with all the experience that he's gaining over the years and years, world champion, etc. And so he knows third tomorrow. He can find a way. He can find a way. The Max Verstappen has got it in his tool case to get past the two cars in front of him, of course, the two McLarens of Norris and Piastri. So he's already probably analysing, if it's dry, this is what I'm going to do. If it's a mixture of dry and wet, this is what I'm going to do. And if it's going to be a wet race, they're going to be easy pickings for me. And I'm sure Max Verstappen is already going through the mindset, and he's saying he already knows. He doesn't have to wait for tomorrow. He already knows what he's going to do tomorrow. That's how good Max Verstappen is. So I'm sure he will have a good race tomorrow. Unless someone knocks him off the line. Let's not jinx it for him, but Max is a very, very amazing Formula One racing driver. So in different weather conditions, in my opinion. George Russell there finishing a very solid performance. I think Mercedes needed that, given to what's happened to the other Mercedes. So today, George Russell will be happy with a fourth, but he's very particular. I always find the way George Russell races, especially in the early stages, in my opinion, of any Formula One season, and he's not content unless he's up there, one or second up there. So he won't show it, but I'm sure he will be that professional type of Formula One racer driver that will be saying, I should have got more today, but I didn't. So get on with it, that sort of attitude. That's why I like George Russell. He's a bit like that. I think he's a great model as a on and off the track. As a Formula One fan, I think he's always that. Now, the next two, it's absolute sins. For Racing Bulls, Yuki Tsunoda, the Japanese, and Alex Albon, Williams. Those two teams absolutely pounced and outfoxed, outwitted none other, not one, but two of the Ferraris. If you have to give the performance, the match of the day, match of the man, not really, match of the day, man of the match. You have to give it to both Yuki Tsunoda and to Alex Albon, because for those two, with what they've had to come in with, I think in prep for before the practice sessions. I think if any of you would have heard that both one of the Racing Bulls cars and one of the Williams cars will be finishing ahead of both of the Ferraris and convincingly doing that, I think you would have got good odds at the bookies for that. Very good odds. So I think that performance by both Tsunoda and Albon, absolutely tier one performance by both of them. And I'm sure Racing Bulls and both the Williams garage, they'll probably be saying to themselves, we've got one car up there, let's get the other one up there as well. Come on, let's step it up. This is the first race. Let's finish the race with both of the cars, because clearly the chassis and the tires and the temperature of the track, it's responding to both Alex and to Yuki. So yeah, that could be the surprise of the weekend. Not necessarily who wins the pole, the race tomorrow at Melbourne, but if both Racing Bulls and Williams can get both of the cars to finish in the top 7, that will be telling you something. That will be making a statement to other constructors. I think it would, in my opinion. So it's going to be interesting how it goes tomorrow. Of course, as I just said, in 7th place is Charles Leclerc, and in 8th position is Lewis Hamilton, both of Ferrari. From P1, practice 1, P2, P3, I felt that Charles Leclerc was just not 100%, not 80%. I would say about 65% of how the car was handling, from what I heard over the radio and what I was hearing from the commentary team, from various Formula One people that did the coverage. And for me, so he's not at peace with what he's having to work with, in the sense of not all aspects of the Ferrari car. I think maybe certain aspects of it, he's not. It just hasn't clicked, and but time is ticking. The race is in 24 hours, less than 24 hours. So if it clicks with him and that Ferrari, Charles Leclerc will finish in the top 3. He will finish in the top 3, no doubt. Lewis Hamilton is a different situation because he's coming to a new team. Lewis Hamilton is no spring chook. He's ex-world champion. You know with him what you know about Lewis Hamilton and what he knows about Formula One. He needs to in my opinion, regardless, and I think this is where Lewis Hamilton could, in the long term, this Formula One season of 2025, outpoint Charles Leclerc, and it's that Lewis Hamilton will say to himself, "Get the car home, and then build up the performances in how I can feel with this car, with this new team, amazing constructor of Ferrari, and with not with every race, but with every second that passes since today, since he got out of that car after that first qualifying last Q3, he'll be saying, I know I can get 10th there, I can get another 10th over there, I can get a hell of a lot more time with this." So Lewis Hamilton will have the experience to talk to his new staff around him. He should be able to do that. And a 10th here, a 10th there, and outpoint Leclerc. And as I say, tomorrow, if the weather does kick off and it gets very rainy, I am telling you, Lewis could finish. Lewis might take it all the way. He's got the experience to race in the thing. And if the pits do the right pit stop, if they do the right tire changes at the right times, Lewis Hamilton knows how to bring it home. So we'll see what happens. But I think tomorrow the weather will have an effect on the first Formula One race in the 2025 calendar, in my opinion. Please keep hitting the likes. If you are new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 5 likes, it'll be amazing if you could. Right, what else? And if you haven't subscribed at Diego C. Palace, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you have any comments, please leave them at the bottom, and I will get back to you. And if I'll try and do some more Formula One, so see how that goes. In 9th place, we'll say Pierre Gasly of Alpine. Another great performance by Pierre Gasly. I think is very much underrated as a Formula One driver, and solid performance. You probably would have thought that he could have got into the top 5, not the top 3, but the top 5 today. So look out for him. He could be the dark horse tomorrow in that Alpine. If you can avoid traffic and people colliding into him, touching wood now for him. Monsieur Pierre Gasly, we'll see. I think it could be another one. It could be a little dark horse tomorrow in that one. And another Williams, the second Williams, Carlos Sainz, finishing in what's happened there? Finishing in 10th, and I don't know if some of these might change because there was some racing incidents. So I don't know if it might change what I've just relayed, because sometimes it does happen. But I think it is how it is. I don't think it will change. But both Williams in the top 10. Ferrari got both of their cars in the top 10, but in the bottom half of the 10. Red Bull only got one of their cars in. I don't understand why one Red Bull has one type of nose at the front of the car and the other Red Bull has a different type of nose of the car. I was listening to what Damon Hill was saying, and I was like, he's not confused. He knows, probably with his experience, but to me, as a Formula One fan, I'm thinking it doesn't make any sense, because the chassis of the cars have to be the same. But then if you change the nose of the front of the Formula One car, that aerodynamics, that's the first thing that hits the air when it's going down the straight, or if it's going to go in a tight angle into a corner, it affects the car. It has to. If you have a different nose, the car is going to handle differently. Although it was an aerodynamic problem with the second Red Bull, I think it was a power problem, a power cell problem or something. I'm sure they will release that information soon, or maybe they have, but I missed it. So very well done, both Williams in the top 10. Very well done for Racing Bulls there. Yuki's car there getting into 5th, and only one Mercedes. I suppose from the constructors, bragging rights, of course, McLaren have got the bragging rights at the moment because they both finished 1st and 2nd. But as I said, after the qualification, Lando and Norris was asked in the interview about the weather tomorrow, and he goes, "Oh, we haven't done that much practice in the wet." I was like, "Don't say that. You don't want to let your opponents know that. You're just giving someone a card." Psychologically, tomorrow, one of the experienced F1 ex-champions or current champion, world champion, could walk past Norris and says, "Oh, it's raining. You do realize it's raining," and just drop the hint. It's like, do you know what you're doing? I've done it, and I've got like, I don't know, 3 or 4 world championships. Yeah, so I've always felt that Formula One racing drivers should never ever reveal something that the team or themselves haven't done, and this is where youngsters make mistakes. In Formula One, it's so not so much. It is a lot, of course, of ability and what you can deliver on the racetrack on race day, but it's also the mindset that's important. And if you go beaten, that you don't know what you're going to be doing, or because you haven't practiced enough in a Formula One race, OMG, there are Formula One racing drivers out there that they know how to handle different weather conditions and win world titles. They are still racing against Lando Norris tomorrow. So I think that's a mistake by him saying that to that respect. Always keep your cards close to yourself. And if you're going to talk about it, something that you haven't done, you do it afterwards, not before the event. That's what I always think. But he's all happy, so maybe that's what he just let that one slip. Max Verstappen improved on his final run. He did pick up a bit of gravel at Melbourne, at Albion Park, Melbourne. In the fast little chicane sort of corners. I think it's turn 9 or 10 or both actually. Anyway, yeah, I saw that when I saw Verstappen go through that chicane, and I saw that dust off gravel. I thought, oh, is he going to spin? But he never spun. He kept it in. He's very good at that. I remember when he got out the car at the end of that qualifying and he finished 3rd, because they show the last 3. They always, they finish, they put their cars together and then they go and get weighed, the 3 of them together. As soon as he got out of his car and he took his helmet off, the first thing he did was go and look at the tyre that hit the gravel. Go and watch it back. That's exactly what he did. And he was just like looking at those tyres. That tells me 2 things. Will they be using those tyres at a particular time in the race tomorrow? Who knows? Maybe not. But there's something there. So it's interesting. But I think it's going to be interesting tomorrow to see how and what happens. Tomorrow, I think the coverage starts around 3 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time. Here in London, it's coming up to 7 o'clock. God. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And let me have a look. Oh, good. I've got a quote here from Lewis Hamilton. Congratulations to Lewis Hamilton on his first qualifier for Ferrari. I've always, as a Formula One fan, wondered and pondered ever since I ever saw him for the first time running around in a go-kart, thinking, wonder what he would do in a Ferrari. I just wonder. And that's what I think what made me do today's qualifier for the 2025 first race at Melbourne, at Albert Park in Australia. I just wanted to see Lewis Hamilton qualifying for that first Formula One race in the Ferrari colours. And he knows how to bring the car home in all types of weather conditions, in difficult circumstances. He's humble as he can be. There's a lot of things said about Lewis Hamilton that he's this and that. But I think the bit that I tend to look at more is what the individual does on the track and how humble they are or not. And I think he is a humble person. I think he knows himself, what he is and what he wants to do, without listening to all the noise that people write about him. Obviously, you're going to get that. So, yeah, I think that's why I done it, because I wanted to see Lewis Hamilton. Didn't get emotional, but I wanted to see him in that red Ferrari qualifying for his first Formula One race in the Ferrari colours. And so congratulations to Lewis Hamilton, to his entire family, because I think a lot of them would have thought it's something that I don't know how to explain it, but I think people out there in Formula One, as I say, I've been watching Formula One since the days of Nigel Mansell, Murray Walker commentating, Alan Prost, the late, of course, Ayrton Senna, and then through the years of Michael Schumacher, Jenson Button, and there you go. So we've all been, if you know those periods, how Formula One has changed over the decades. One of the aspects that I've always pondered as a Formula One fan was, I'd just like to know what Lewis Hamilton could do behind a steering wheel of a Ferrari. And I just hope that he's able to optimize the experience, because I mean, they're all professional racing drivers, but I think racing for different type of teams, Formula One teams, it has its own characteristics, I expect. But Ferrari is Ferrari, and so it's I think with Lewis going from McLaren, from Mercedes to Ferrari, what's enabled him to do is using the analogy of what I heard one time, the greatest, I think he is the greatest pound for pound boxer that I've seen, Lennox Lewis, when he was having an interview there, and Anthony Joshua was around the table, and Lennox Lewis said, when you're in the amateurs, you fill your glass of water, and then you fill it up to the top, and then once you've done your amateurs, if you like, in boxing, and you go into the professional side of boxing, you empty that glass, nearly spilt it, and then you start filling it up again for your next challenge. You build it until you become undisputed, whatever. So actually, I need a drink now that I'm holding this. So using that analogy, I think what Lewis Hamilton is now able to do, not to gain or obtain a new love for Formula One. I don't think he's that type of character in Formula One. I think what he is able to do with Ferrari is to refill, to empty, and then now start to refill that Formula One empty glass and fill it up. Hopefully not halfway like this, but all the way up there. If he gets a car that can respond to him, to his abilities, to the match, to the track conditions throughout the calendar year, he could give whoever Max Verstappen a run for their money. But I think at the moment, on pace, Ferrari are I think it was like 2/10 of McLaren of Leclerc. So they're too far back from the pole setters, and this is in qualifying. But we'll see what happens. But they're not firing on all cylinders. I don't think the whole team of Ferrari, with both Leclerc and Lewis Hamilton. Of course, we've only just had one qualifier, but as a feel, as a Formula One fan, I don't think they're probably running on 55% ability. That's how far behind they are. So they need to step up. Everyone at Ferrari, including Lewis Hamilton and Leclerc. So, excuse me. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the description, I have placed the order of how it finished, the qualifying. I haven't done it in the chat. So quickly before, because I've got a quote here. Big up to Sky Sports, Formula One. They've got a quote here with him, with Lewis Hamilton. So let me just get quickly in the chat. I'm going to quickly put, not the top 10, I'll put the top 5 of who's going to qualify in what. And I do apologize, I haven't got the minutes on it. No, I'm going to put the top 6. I think that will fit. I'm just a bit old school. I like to see the 10th of difference between pole setter and everybody else. I'm just like that. But I haven't had the time to put. Just going to quickly make sure I have spelt everyone's. Oh, Max Verstappen, George, Yuki, and Alex Williams. Actually, I think I've got space to put both of the Ferraris. So I think I've got room for that. So quickly, let me just go and get them. Where's the Ferraris? Where are you? Lewis Hamilton. No, that's the wrong one. Top 10. Where are we? No, it was Charles Leclerc and then Lewis Hamilton, of course. So copy. Oh, good, he has kept it. Oh, it's too long now. God. I knew it. Okay, it doesn't matter. So what I'll do is I'll remove that. I'm going to take out Lewis. Don't tell Lewis I did that. I know it's too long anyway. So I've got, no, it doesn't fit anyway. So it's just as well. I don't know why I'm wasting my time. Okay, so there you go. So that's the top 6. Okay, I started, so I'll finish. It's like mastermind now. Let's get the rest of them. So the top 6 was done up to George Russell. So let's get the rest of them in. The top 10. I'm not going to do the rest of them. It is in the description already. I'm just going to move it over. It just helps me from stopping backwards and forwards. Paste. Just double checking that everyone's spelt correctly. I hate it when I misspell somebody's name incorrectly. He does my nutting when I do that. Pierre Gasly, Alpine. Is that how you spell? Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Okay, so that looks fine. So those are the top 10. And I say, I do apologize. I haven't put the times in there. It's been 4 hours. And I was supposed to do that. I was going to go to bed earlier on, around midnight. And then I thought, do you know what? It's Lewis Hamilton's first qualifier as a Ferrari driver. And I just can't explain it to anybody out there, but I've watched this gentleman, this man, who I expect has inspired so many, not just men, but young women to go into racing. Cars and possibly even other vehicles at different levels. I mean, no doubt Lewis has done that. And I just said to myself, I'm sure I've always had a thought at the back of my mind ever since seeing him going around that go-kart track race. And then the camera will pan around to his father and to his brother, and they will be like, come on, get on with it. And Lewis will be like, and then, of course, he went to Mercedes. And always I've had it in the back of my mind. I just wonder. Always, what will he do behind a Ferrari? And Lewis Hamilton, no particular order. Michael Schumacher, Ferrari. You get what I'm trying to say. If you've, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I've grown up watching Lewis Hamilton when he was as a go-karter back in the day. I grew up watching Nigel Mansell up against Ayrton Senna, against Alan Prost with Murray Walker. Let's go. And then came different decades. And in the background was Lewis Hamilton coming up as a youngster and just tearing the world apart, upside down, in his ability to be as a racing driver. But of course, he spent all those years at Mercedes. And for me, I was going to go to bed last night thinking, nah, I might just do the Formula One race. But then I thought, no. This is my Lewis Hamilton that I've known, not known in person. I've never spoken to him. I've actually stood next to his car. That's what I've got on my thumbnail. But anyway, and as a Formula One racing fan, I've always pondered in the back of my mind, I would just absolutely love, LOVE. I would love to see Lewis Hamilton behind a Ferrari. And I thought, I can't go to bed. I've got to do the thumbnail, do my research and all. I don't need to do research on Lewis Hamilton. I just got to see it. I've got to feel it. I've got to see it. I'm watching that P3 and I was just saying to myself, just bring the car home. Bring the car home. And that's what he did. Oh, good morning. Tamo1168. Good morning. I hope you're well. You're on a different time zone. Morning. It is morning. It is morning. It is morning here in GMTV, Greenwich Mean Time. And yeah, so I'm absolutely over the moon to see Lewis Hamilton bring the car home. He had a spin, and the way he recovered that spin enabled him to get into then Q3. So he held the spin correctly, out of line, off the driving line in the track, allowing the other racers to get past. And then he had to spin the car around and then get on his way. And before he did that, you can see him checking his mirrors. True professional, Lewis Hamilton. And I just had to see him. I just had to see that young man again. But he's not young now anymore. Yeah, I just had to see what he was like. And I can say I've done it. I see him do his first qualifier in Ferrari colours, in a Ferrari. He brought the car home, had a spin. Could have been worse. The track temperature, I think, affected not just him, but all the other racing drivers through practice 3 and the qualifying Q1, Q2, Q3. There was clearly over the radios a lot of the racing drivers clearly saying that the rear tyres kept on overheating, but the front ones were getting cold. It's just absolute scenes. So watch out for tomorrow. 2 things. And before I go into the quote from Sky Sports with Lewis Hamilton, but watch out tomorrow, because I think tomorrow the weather is going to have effect on the race. Because when the qualifying finishing, the top 3 were interviewed. And if you have time, go back and check it back. And Lando Norris was asked right at the end about the weather conditions tomorrow. Question mark. And he said, oh, wait a minute, they might have it here. Look, when it comes to Formula One, I've got a photographic memory. He said, oh, we haven't done much wet condition racing, something like that. And I went like, what? Don't tell your opponents, the likes of Max Verstappen, of Lewis Hamilton, okay, you finished in pole position for tomorrow's race, but if it's pissing down with rain, don't be telling them that you've not done any homework in that car in rain conditions. Because if they know that, and you know that, Lewis Hamilton and Max Verstappen, OMG, they're going to eat you alive tomorrow. They're going to eat you up. And if you so much as have a little wobble, they'll get out of here. They will eat you alive. Even Alonso, he will eat you alive in the rain tomorrow. Even if he's only got 2 tyres in a 4-car tyre, Alonso will beat you. Maybe that's just because of his youth. But when he said that in the interview, I said, you can't tell your opposition. You just don't tell them. It's in the mind. It's an ability. And you don't tell your opponent. If you go into battle thinking you're going to lose, as a Formula One racing driver, I'm not sure that's what he's thinking. But if you have any doubts and you're going up against the likes of Max Verstappen, Lewis Hamilton, Alonso, and you're worried because you haven't had any practice in the rain, they're going to eat you alive. They're going to eat you alive all day long. So it's going to be interesting, but congratulations to Lando Norris. Maybe I'm looking too much into it, but I don't think I am. I don't think I am. I don't think I'm overstating that fact. Go and look at that last interview from Lando Norris after they interviewed. First, they interviewed Max Verstappen because he finished third. Then it was Oscar Piastri, Australian, and then Lando Norris. But you don't let Fernando, Alonso, the combined experience of Fernando Alonso in the rain and Max Verstappen in the rain and Lewis Hamilton in the rain in a Ferrari, although it's new to him. OMG. If you let them know the day before, 24 hours before, that you've not had practice to drive your fast car only in one type of weather condition, but not in the other, and it does start to, Peckles starts to rain a little bit. I think someone will pull Lando Norris aside and says, lad, you can't be saying that. He's probably excited because obviously he's finished in pole position for Australian. You just can't do that. Those three will eat him alive tomorrow, if there's any doubt. I think also very well a race by Oscar, not race, qualifying for Oscar Piastri. If you notice when Max Verstappen, I think I've mentioned it already, when Max Verstappen got out of his car, because when the top three cars finish, they go at the front and then they get picked up, get taken down by the golf buggy, and then they go and get weighed. It's a bit further down the pit lane. As soon as he got out of the car, Max Verstappen, he got up and he went down to his bottom right tyre. And that's because in that last lap in Q3, he knew that tyre touched the gravel. And when I saw that, I thought, oh, has he lost it? He won't lose it because he's so experienced driver, Max Verstappen. But you can see the little dust of gravel going up. And as soon as he got out of the car and he takes the helmet off and then he puts the safety thing back on into the car, and then he goes, the first thing he did is turned around and he went to look at his tyre. And I thought, that's on his mind. He's saying, if I had not touched that gravel, I would have been in the front two at least. What I mean by that is the first corner at Albert Park in Melbourne, Australian Grand Prix tomorrow. Max Verstappen in the Red Bull. It's not going to be red, shiny, rainy. It's not going to be like blistery hot rain weather. It's going to be what I'm trying to think in my mind is, what's Max thinking? Does he let the less experienced Oscar Piastri fight the first corner with Lando Norris? Think about it. And then as that's happening, look for a line down the straight, boom. And if not beat them for that first corner, he won't beat them. Well, certainly if Lando Norris has a slow start, boy, Max is going to eat him. But I think you can understand what I'm trying to say. Max Verstappen will be thinking, shall I let a lesser experienced Formula One driver to a relative experienced driver in Lando Norris, and the emotion that oh, I'm first and second, let them do a mistake against themselves, approaching that first corner from the checkout flag when it goes all the green lights, and then they go off and boom, they go. Mario says, go, 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 go. I think Max Verstappen is already thinking about that first corner already. I mean, probably they all are. The top three, definitely. Top four, I would have thought. So I remember when it finished 1, 2, 3, 4 in the qualifying, the commentator there said, "Oh, Max Verstappen." Sorry, they said both the McLarens are going to make it difficult for Max Verstappen. I don't view it like that. I view that Max Verstappen is going to make it difficult for them not to be able to do what they want to do. The fact that both of them are actually in front of him when the race starts, and because the pressure builds as the countdown goes to the start of that Formula 1 2025 season at Albert Park in Melbourne, in Australia. The pressure will build and build and build for Lando Norris and for Oscar Piastri, and Max Verstappen in third place will already have a line of where he's going to be as the car starts and as it gets into the first corner. And it will not surprise me if Max Verstappen is going to say, "Do you know what? If I don't hit the gravel, I wouldn't be in third. I would have been..." No, Max Verstappen, who says I would be first. He would have split at least both of the McLarens easily. So it's going to be interesting that first corner tomorrow. Weather conditions are going to be important. If it's raining, I've said it 3 times, I'm going to say it 4 times. If it's raining tomorrow at the beginning of the 2025 Formula 1 race in Australia, in Melbourne, at Albert Park, if it's raining, with chest, I am saying Max Verstappen will get to that first corner first. I guarantee you. He will love it. It would him. If Lewis Hamilton was in a Red Bull, or if Alonso was in that Red Bull, those 3 would nail that corner in the rain. Absolutely, all day long. Going back to what I said at the interview at the end of that qualifying, the lady who was interviewing Lando Norris says, "Oh, what about the weather? The weather conditions, the weather temperatures, the rear tires were overheating today, but not the front," all this kind of thing. And then he goes, "Oh, we haven't done much practice in the rain." I was like, huh? Or maybe it's a cycle. I'm telling you, I was just outstanding that he said that. You just don't let, if you're about to go into battle against Lewis Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, and Max Verstappen, and it's going to be a rainy start of the race to that first corner. And I think he actually meant it. He just let it loose. So I'm thinking he actually meant that. Oh my days, I said it, I won't say it anymore, but Fernando Alonso, if Lando Norris and McLaren have not done their homework in the rain, in competitive situations, getting to that first corner or getting the car around, Fernando Alonso, no particular order, Lewis Hamilton and Max Verstappen, they're going to eat him alive. They're going to cook him. Oh my days. It won't be raining by the end of the race. It'll be a barbecue and they'll all be chewing on bits of him. Literally. That's the way I see it. So it'd be interesting to see. But congratulations to Lando Norris he's the pole setter tomorrow. Just having a little it'll be interesting if it rains. And I won't go into it again. Okay. Lando Norris's pole position time was, did I put it in the chat? I think I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did put it in the chat. 1:15. with a gap between himself and the McLaren teammate Oscar Piastri of 800th of seconds. The distance, four-time world champion Max Verstappen was down nearly 4/10 on Norris time. It was that slip on the gravel, I'm telling you. Had he not gone on the gravel with the rear right, or rear left, I should say, he would have split both of the McLarens at least. And of course, while Lewis Hamilton, new to Ferrari, he, although making his Ferrari debut, was nearly an eighth. Yes, nearly an eighth of a second. I think Lewis Hamilton still got another gear to go up in Ferrari. He just wanted to finish, just bring the car home. You build on that. You can't build on anything if you wrapped your car around in the gravel and you can't move, or if you end up in the tires. So it's just experience by Lewis Hamilton. He brought the car home. His job as a Ferrari racing driver, ex-world champion, first qualifying for your new team, bring the car home and build on that. And I think that's what he did. Proud to see him in Ferrari colours. And I think that's why I really did this, for other reasons. But I think that's why I just wanted to see him live, get into that Ferrari car and go for your qualifying for the first time racing for the red of Ferrari. Big up to Damo. What time is it? It's 7 o'clock in the morning. Oh my God, it's 7 o'clock in the morning. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I was going to do a quote because I saw, big up to Sky Sports Formula One, great coverage today. Where are we? Let's have a look. Where did I see it? Oh, that's interesting. What? I just seen a quote from Russell. Of course, he's a teammate with Hamilton. It's just, the man is just playing mind games. Was he talking about Lewis? Why is he talking about Lewis Hamilton? Was it? No, maybe I was just, wait, hold on. I might have misread it. No, he wasn't. It's just the way that the thing has been put on there. Because I would have found that odd. Because George Russell should be just concentrating on what he did and what he didn't do right today. No, he didn't. He didn't. I thought for a moment he was talking about Lewis Hamilton and where he finished below him for starting tomorrow. But no, that didn't happen. It's just the way the thing is written. So I was wrong about that. Okay, let me just have a drink, and then I'll read the quote for Lewis Hamilton, because that's what I just wanted to see what he's had to say. Cheers to everyone. Good morning to everyone. Should really be drinking orange juice, but I shall finish this one. It's a bit too early in the morning for this, but never mind. It is what it is. Right, let's have a look. There it is. Lewis Hamilton finished in 8th. Huh? Oh, yeah. I was going the other way around. Okay, yeah. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 5 likes, it'll be amazing. If you can, and if you haven't subscribed at Diego C. Palace, I hope to do some more content on Formula One. I hope you've all enjoyed it. If you're watching on playback, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I've lost the quote now. I just had it. I can't find it. There it is. Lewis Hamilton finished in 8th in his first qualifying session for Ferrari. I'm quoting here from a Sky Sports interview, so big up to Sky Sports F1. Lewis Hamilton says the following, quoting him: "I generally feel good. I had a really good time out there today. Everything has been a first this weekend, and it's been a lot of work to adapt to this car. It's so much different to what I've experienced in the past." He goes on to say, "It's been interesting. I didn't know that I would be 8th. I didn't know that would be 8th, 9th, 10th. Oh, right, yeah, okay. I didn't know that that would be 8th, 9th, 10th off today. But there is a lot of there's a lot to dissect." That was Lewis Hamilton. I don't need to hear any more from Lewis Hamilton. That's just perfect. I could just imagine Lewis Hamilton. Okay, he's had a few bit practicing behind the Ferrari. Everything is in the different positions and all that. If you know, you know. But the team will probably be working a different aspect to what he's accustomed to for all the decades that had been at McLaren. And the only thing I can think of is when he gets behind that wheel in the Ferrari, he's got to remove, I expect, the mindset of this is what this should be and this is what I do. Because it's not. Because wherever he used to press or whatever he used to think or feel of a Mercedes car, that's what he's saying in his first words. And I thought about that because he will be. And I expect there's one thing in the practice and in back in at the headquarters of Ferrari. But there is an difference, surely, at that level in competitive qualifying for a Formula One race. Something that doesn't need to be told how to do. But he's in the red of Ferrari. So I wouldn't say so much as pressure, but I think he just probably he wants to perfect his art as a ex-world champion and now racing a Ferrari. He's a lot he's had to take in. Of course, he's got a lot. It probably won't, but I could imagine him encountering situations, not necessarily just with the car, but anything else. He'd be saying to himself, like, well, that's why I kept on winning world championships against you lot, because you're doing it all wrong. But he can't really say that, I suppose. So he's got to just try and fit in with this new thing. So I'm sure there's some leeway for him if he feels no, can we try it this way, please? Because like, okay, we'll try it your way, and then can we then try for the next 2 races my way? And then if we win the next 2 races, hello. So it is that. So it is what it is. I'm wondering, that's got to be delicate. It's got to be a thin line that you can't overstep or cross, I suppose. It'd be fine. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to wrap it up soon because even the battery running out on my devices. Well, I don't need to cover the My leg's gone to sleep. Let me just charge the device, otherwise the stream might end. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. A minute. Let me just get this. Yeah, that's okay there. All right, quickly, let's just wrap it up because it's getting late now. Well, it's not getting late. It's getting very early. The sun's come out. Man, open the windows and let some fresh air in. Okay, so that was the quote from Sky Sports. I generally feel good. Yeah, I really had a good time out there today. He's like, he's discovered a new thing. It's not the first time you've been on racing, but yeah, you're racing for Ferrari. It's new to him. Everything has been a first this weekend. And it's been a lot of work to adapt to this car. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, also, on being only 0.2 of Leclerc, Lewis Hamilton went on to say to Sky Sports F1, so this is Lewis Hamilton speaking on being only 0.2 of Leclerc. He's gone on to say he's been in this team for 7 years and knows this car in and out. Not necessarily the new one, but the general characteristics of our car and all the tools and everything. So Leclerc has been in the Ferrari. He's sending the mind message straight away. Maybe not to Leclerc, but he's sending it. He's just putting it out there. This, my teammate, he's been here for over 7, or just up touching 7 years. So, I've only just sat in it in competitive racing. I'm still, he goes on to say, I'm still learning, but to be that close in my first qualifying session, I will definitely take it. Even with a spin. He did say that, of course. I'll start again. Quoting Lewis Hamilton, he goes to say, I'm still learning, but to be that close in my first qualifying session, I will definitely take it, and we will just get our heads down and start finding out why we are not on pace with the front runners. That's excellent what he's saying there. He goes on to say, tomorrow is going to be a challenge. I've never driven this car in the rain. This is what I'm telling you. It's going to rain tomorrow. We're not in London, in South London, but in Melbourne. What's going on, Australia? Australia. Big up to Australia. What's going on? It's supposed to be sunny there. It's going to rain. It's sunny here in London. Real talk. Lewis Hamilton says, tomorrow is going to be a challenge. I've never driven this car in the rain. So there's another one that's not driven in the rain. What is wrong? Put the car through a car wash. At least get the feel of it. What's going on? Oh my God. Do you realize how many millions and millions of pounds and how many hours have gone into developing these Formula One cars? And both Norris and now Lewis Hamilton have gone on the commentary afterwards and says, I've not driven this car in the rain. Hello? How many millions of pounds have you spent on these cars and you're not driven it in the rain? Come on. Of course you can. It's all in the mind, man. It's all in the mind. Formula One car drivers. Yeah, I mean, the game is the game. If you know, you know. Go back to Lewis Hamilton. He didn't say all those things. Lewis Hamilton said the following only. Tomorrow's going to be a challenge. I've never driven this car in the rain. I don't even know the rain settings. Oh my days. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You're not going to tell me that you're going to pay someone like Lewis Hamilton to come and drive your car and you ain't ask the lad. That's the button for the rain mode on the steering wheel. Come on. Oh, and by the way, the steering wheel costs about, well, £7.5 million. And that's excluding all the electronics. Come on. I'm sure they've tried it in the rain. Just drive it through a car wash. Or if not, just drive it through one of those, not those automatic car washes. You just go anywhere in South London. Just drive it through, pay someone £20 just to wash the outside of the car and just the tyres, and you get a feel for it. Easy peasy. Okay, going back to Lewis Hamilton. He said the following only. Tomorrow is going to be a challenge. I've never driven this car in the rain. I don't even know the rain settings, but I've got to go and study that tonight. And it will be a learning experience again. Why is it all these Formula One drivers don't know how it is to drive a Formula One car in the rain? Do me a favour. Come on, man. Come on. They're all just playing mind games with everybody. I know they've practiced it. Ah, my days. I'm sure it's all mind games. I could just imagine someone at Ferrari has to pay a certain, not the wages of Lewis Hamilton, but signed off the checks to develop the car to be able to perform in wet conditions. It's like, what? Has somebody not told him? Send him this this attachment. Get him to read it tonight before he goes to bed. Oh my God. Anyway, Lewis Hamilton says he generally feels good after his qualifying and stint in Ferrari. The team is going to look at where they lost performance to the top five tonight. I think it was more than that. It's more than top five. Okay, all right, whatever. But he added he also has to get his round about driving a brand new car in wet conditions. Don't forget, rain is headed Melbourne's for tomorrow's 58-lap race. So it is going to rain. I told you at the beginning of today, if you go back to the beginning of this watch along, I said, do you know what? Look, I've never been to Australia, but I've got eyes and I can see the sky. And whenever I see a sporting event in Australia, they have the most wonderful, absolutely glorious sunshine. In Melbourne. Come on. It's going to piss down tomorrow. It's going to rain. And we've got the pole setter and now Lewis Hamilton saying, I've never driven this car in the rain. I don't know where the buttons are. Come on. Do you realize how much those buttons cost? Do you realize how much that steering wheel cost? Do you realize how much it costs to develop a Formula One Ferrari car to be able to be driven in the rain? Do you know how many millions that probably cost? How many years, not months, but years it takes in the development for the 2025 Ferrari car? And you're telling me that you're getting paid all those millions of pounds and you don't know what button to press? Per favore, per favore, per favore. That's Italian. Oh my days, you can write. It's a comedy sketch. It's a comedy sketch. No, I'm sure it's all mind games. I mean, no doubt that Ferrari and McLaren are telling Lando Norris. I'm sure they've had practice, but oh my days. That's funny. I swear, if I'm going to go through all the other quotes of not all the other racing drivers today, but if I see a third one saying that they don't know how to drive a Formula One car in the rain, I'm going to start chewing this hat. I mean, like literally. I'm going to go and lay down with the duck and the cow over there. She's like, I give up. I'm going to start eating the biscuits with them. Look, I said it before and I'll say it again. Even if the likes of Max Verstappen, no particular order, Lewis Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, if they get into a Formula One car and they don't even know where the settings are and it's chucking it down with rain, I'd put good money on them to bring the car home and to perhaps even beat the opposition, the youngsters that don't know how to use a wet wipe. I tell you, those three are very experienced in wet conditions. Okay, let's go to the other. If I see another racing driver today talking about they don't know about how to drive in the rain, I'm saying, ain't you ever driven a car through a car wash at least, bro? I mean, come on. That's a comedy sketch in itself, man. I might have to clip that. That's good. Oh dear. This is still, I believe, Sky Sports. Big up to Sky Sports Formula One. Interviewing Max Verstappen. Max Verstappen says it was good yesterday. Yesterday's was quite tough for us to be in P3 today. I will take that. Oh no, because I've got a photographic memory when it comes to Formula One, in quotes, and he said those exact words after he got out the car. He was put in a golf buggy, and he was taken to be weighed, and then he did the interview. Excuse me. Max Verstappen goes on to say, it was good yesterday. It was quite tough for us to be in P3 today. I will take that. The qualifying laps were really exciting, and I think a lot of good grip around here and some fast corners. So that's always fun, very fun in an F1 car. He's only saying that because on the important lap right at the end of Q3, Verstappen is so good. The moment that he got out of the car after Q3 and he finished in third, watch back the replay. He took off the helmet, got out the car, put back the safety tingling back in the cockpit, and then he turned round. And the first thing that he looked at was the rear left tire that lifted up that gravel that prevented him from splitting both of the McLarens, 1 and 2 positions, or even potentially finishing in front of Lando Norris. So he knows if he doesn't lift any gravel, rain or no rain, he'll eat both of the McLarens. How? Easily. Okay, on the tires overheating, he says this is Max Verstappen. He was being interviewed at the time of this, not by Sky Sports, I believe. It was just Formula One, the lady interviewing him. Good questioning by her. Sorry, I don't know her name. It's not here written down. It was quite tough in qualifying. I don't know how the others felt. But for me, it felt like we nailed that bit. But the gap was quite big to the McLaren. This is Max Verstappen talking about Red Bulls, the gap between them and McLaren. So it wouldn't have mattered in terms of positioning. Yeah. So again, another professional there, Formula One ex-champion or champion, deflecting the answer to the question away from his team, from his driving, from his car to the opponent. Very well said there, Max Verstappen. Yeah, he knows what he's doing, man. And then he's asked as well about tomorrow. On Sunday's race, Max Verstappen said, for me, dry or wet is fine. There you see. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? In the weather, there is always some crazy things that can happen. I'm going to stop there. Max Verstappen, whether it's dry or wet, there's always some craziness going on in the Formula One race. as a Formula One race fan, OMG, I've seen that since you've been covered with the scenes. Okay, go back to Max Verstappen. He says on the Sunday race for tomorrow, by the time I finish this, it will be Sunday. He says, for me, dry or wet is fine. In the weather, there is always some crazy things that can happen, and especially around here, it can be very slippery. I think, but it's the same for everyone, and so we will see what happens tomorrow. I agree with that, definitely. Of course, I'm not going to disagree with Formula One champion. But I agree with what he's saying, that absolutely, with the cornering around Albert Park in Melbourne in the Australian Grand Prix, at paced Formula One cars, when they go around corners, they're sliding. They have to slide, but it's a controlled slide, and as the weather conditions, if it's going to be rainy, well, look, it's not going to be like get your sunshine, sun lotion out. Temperature. The track temperature today at the beginning of P3, it was around 40 degrees, and I believe by the start actually of the qualifying, he actually dropped 2 degrees. So the temperature conditions, in my opinion, as a Formula One fan, it's not optimizing the potential of a Formula One car on slick tires in the optimum temperature conditions that a track can give these type of Formula One cars. That's the way I see it. Of course, I've got no expertise in the data, in the status, from a status point of view, but that's the way I feel of it. The weather, the temperature, how the temperature track responds to the tires, how then the tires then respond to the chassis of the car, to the aerodynamics of the car, and more importantly, because we're getting so many racing drivers, including ex-world champions, multiple world champions, Formula One champions, saying, I've never driven a car in the rain before, not this one, and not around here. I don't even know where the buttons are. Okay. Come on. Do you not realize how many years of development goes into these Formula One cars? Of course they know. But do you not realize the amount of hours that go into developing these type of vehicles, these Formula One cars, the amount of money that's spent, the amount of people that have to work on it? And you've just qualified, and you're telling the press I don't know what button to press. I'm going to have to go and look at the schematics. I'm going to have to look at the. I'm going to get online and do my course. Come on, man. I can just imagine the people that actually write the checks to pay for all these other things that happen. Thinking, are you serious? How much are we paying this driver? And he doesn't know what button to press? Come on. Get out of it. It's all mind games. It's all in the mind. If everybody says they don't know how to drive in the rain, then that's the status quo. The game is the game. Oh, my gosh. Everybody doesn't know how to drive. Just drive the damn Formula One car through a car wash anywhere in South London. Give someone £20, tell them to just clean the outside and only the tyres. At least you get a feel for it. There'll be some water around the car and you get a feel for it. Do me a favour. It's all in the mind games. Unbelievable. I'll tell you something. It is absolutely a comedy sketch for all these Formula One experienced veteran racing drivers, the likes of Fernando, Alonso, Lewis Hamilton, Max Verstappen, who says, "Oh, it's going to rain tomorrow." Somebody was saying, "I don't really know what button to press. Do me a favour." I tell you what, so say, drive your car through a car wash in South London, say, give someone a tongue. £20, there you go. Get a free air freshener in your car. Drive it through the car wash, bish, bash, bosh. Then you realise what you got to do. Do me a favour. Right, let's see who's next. I've got to do a quote here from Oscar Piastri because he, of course, Australian, and he nearly got pole position, and the Australians, they were going ripper. They were absolutely. At one point, he nearly got a pole position. Good morning, Zara. Hello, ma'am. How are you? Hello, Zara. I hope you are well. Hey, Diego. Good morning, Zara. I hope you're well. Thank you for dropping in this morning. Zara says, "Hey, Diego. Hey. Oh my days. Here we go. Good morning to you. Already on the orange juice. There's no vodka. I've been going for 5 hours now. So I haven't walked in from the nightclub. It's just orange juice, no vodka in there. Just a moment. Cheers. Thank you, Zara, for dropping in the morning. And Zara asks, how is Lewis Hamilton doing? He's learning how to drive again, apparently. I've grown up watching Lewis Hamilton. As I say, in that go-kart with the helmet on, going, oh, I can't do this properly now. I've grown up watching Lewis Hamilton with the racing helmet going around the corners like that. That's what he used to do with his father at the edge of the track, with his brother at the edge of the track, with his mum at the edge of the track going, "Put your foot down. You can do it, son. You can do it, lad." And he's like, in the dry and wet, and in the wet. Lewis Hamilton he knows how to race in the rain. And you're asking me how is he doing? Well, he's only just gone live, and he goes. He's qualified in eighth, I believe. For the first time in red colours in Ferrari, all dressed in red. So Zara, he's been wearing all red, the red of Ferrari. Not going to go any deeper than that because I don't know. I'm just trying to put the mindset on you for you, Zara. So Lewis, imagine Lewis Hamilton, all dressed in red with a yellow helmet, and he had a little spin in qualifying, and he brought the car home. Tomorrow morning, in the early hours of Sunday, is the first 2025 Grand Prix race of the calendar year in Melbourne, Australia. Amazing country, amazing wine. Oh, I've got some bottle of wines downstairs, and he did really well. I think he did really well. But what it is, Zara, is that tomorrow it's actually going to rain. Not here in South London or in your neck of the woods, Zara, but in Melbourne, Australia, is going to chuck it down. It's going to be raining, and that means the temperature of the track is going to go down. The temperature of the tires is going to change. And of course, Lewis Hamilton, whom you asked, how is he doing? He's telling everyone, I'm still learning to know where all the buttons are on the steering wheel. He knows what he's doing. He's just trying to give everyone, for some reason, in Formula One, suddenly doesn't rain. What? Water? What are you talking about? Of course they know how to race in water. Big up to you, Zara. He's doing well. I was proud to see him in the red colours of Ferrari. And I've always pondered, what would a Lewis Hamilton do behind the wheel of a Ferrari? And that's why I've done this watch along. So I just wanted to see that happen. I can say, tick, I've done it. Let me just check it is the Zara from last time. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my God, where are we? Yes, it is you, Zara. Thank you very much for dropping in this morning, both Zara and Damo1168. How's the Quacker Boom? So the name is Quacker Boom. Look, they know the Quacker McBoom. She knows. She knows very well how to drive in the rain. Unlike Lewis Hamilton, unlike Verstappen, unlike everybody else, apparently they don't know how to drive in the rain in Australia. But that wonderful Crystal Palace. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. Now, that Quacker McBoom. What's the accent with that one? How's Quacker? I don't know how to do the accent for the duck. What's up, duck? I'll have to drink some alcohol, but as you can see, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. If I drink alcohol at this time in the morning, how am I going to do the watch along for the football later on? It'll be your fault, Zara. But how's Quacker? I think they're enjoying their breakfast. They've got a raspberry there. They've got two biscuits there. I'm leaving it to them. Those two have been absolutely inseparable. And the cow and the duck, Quacker McBoom, as Zara calls it. I'm just saying it's Quacker McBoom, as Zara says it, because there's other people in the chat that call them other things, so I just don't want to upset anybody. To keep everyone happy. Okay. And the parrot, it's not involved. It's not involved. Apparently the parrot has got small feet. Don't tell anyone. Apparently he's got small bones. I'll say no more. Quacker McBoom is doing fine. Thank you very much for asking. Oh dear. Let me just adjust my cushion. It's doing better than my back is, I tell you that much. Right. Right, coming up to 5. How is it 5? Did you not give the parrot a good old wash? I can't put that parrot. How can we put the parrot? Oh, I didn't eat my blueberries. Oh. I don't think you can see it, but it's a very dirty. Look. I think you can see it there. You can see all the It's all. That should be that yellow. Should be as bright as that. Do you see the difference? So it needs to go in the wash. But Zara, I'm sure you and everybody else in the chat knows, if you put something like this of different colors in with the whites, you're going to have an outcome. So one has to wait until the household has enough colors, clothing, so that could go into the wash. I'm not spending a whole washing load on one parrot. Do me a favor. In any case, it's got small feet. Look how small those feet are. Small bones. It's not even worth a wash, but he does need to go in the wash. It's over there in the corner. So the answer to your question is no, he hasn't had a wash. We're waiting for enough. Perhaps because Crystal Palace keep winning, because we've got boom, 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 Mateta's in the room, and we've got your defense is terrified, is on fire. Arsenal fans, Chelsea fans, Liverpool fans, Manchester United fans, they're not for sale. But because we're doing so well, the beach towel is out. It's not packed in the suitcase. But when this comes back, this can go in the wash with the parrot. How do I put this back in there? You're going to make me pull out a hamstring on my back or trap a nerve or something. Let's touch a bit of wood. The parrot needs a wash, but when there's enough, we're not doing a whole load of washing just on the parrot alone. Big up to Zara. Right, back to the Formula One. Going off script here. Yes, back to Oscar Piastri, who finished second. He just got nicked off him by Lando Norris. Imagine the scenes if an Australian had got pole position. It would have been absolute scenes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, I'm going to drink. Oh, damn it. If you can, help me get to 5 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Quickly going through the last quotes, because I literally need to go to the toilet. I'm going to pee myself. I just had the quotes and I've just lost them. Oh, damn it. I've done Max Verstappen. I've done Lewis Hamilton. Oscar Piastri. I've done Norris as well. There it is. Oscar Piastri, who finished second in the second McLaren. Well done to the McLaren team. Very good day in qualifying. Oscar Piastri. This is not talking to Sky Sports. I'm pretty sure they all said these things. As soon as the race is finished, they get put into a golf buggy and then they go down the pit lane. Then they get weighed and then they go and have this interview. This is Oscar Piastri, who starts now from the second row. Of course, alongside his teammate of McLaren, Lando, Norris. He goes on to say, so this is Oscar Piastri. I'm quoting him now. He's saying, pretty happy. It's obvious a great start to the year on the front row. One position further back than I would have liked. It's a great start to the year and great to have the team on the front row. I agree. He goes on to say, we'll reset and see what tomorrow has in store. Pretty happy how qualifying went, but not quite enough in Q3. But it's the start of a long season. That's a very mature thing to say for his experience. I think that's a very good thing to say. It's the first qualifier of the season, and it's not the race. What matters is what happens at the end of the race, how many points you've picked up, and how many points not just the driver picks up for himself, but also for the team. That matters. That's what it's for. The higher you are, the more money you make, I expect. So very, very, I think that's all in mindset. Oscar Piastri goes on to say, this is on his performance. I lost a little bit of time in sector 3 compared to the lap before in Q2. Oh, hold on a minute, something's just. Why has it done that? Oh, am I still live? All right. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, I missed it. I thought I missed the chat. Sorry. Why is it doing that? Maybe it's because I've been running for 5 hours. Come on. Okay, I'm coming, people. Is that okay? Yeah, I think that's okay. All right, leave it alone. All right, so yeah, that's fine. I don't know why it does that. Okay, so okay, this is Oscar Piastri goes on to say, this is important. I lost a bit of time in sector 3 compared to the lap before in Q2. I also locked up there and went off in the first round in Q3. So I didn't really want to do that twice. He goes on to say, maybe I left a bit on the table. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Anyway, he left on the table. It's pretty tricky out there for everyone. Q3 at the start was pretty messy, but I'm happy to be on the front row and to have a good start. I think that's an excellent start by Oscar Piastri because what he said there, not just in the Q3, but also in Q2, I saw, and what he's confirming there, in a very humble way and very direct way. Oh my God, that he made mistakes, and Formula One racing drivers, mistakes is they don't want to do mistakes. They're very forward thinking, positive thinking, get the job done perfectly, be better than the man behind in the car behind you, and finish first. It only matters. It only is important. People only remember when you finish first. So he's pointing out the mistakes that he did in Q2 and Q3, and I think that's important. He's humble enough to say that publicly, and specifically where we did that. And so he's already thinking. Oscar Piastri is already thinking where in the race he can improve. And that's good. So there should be a good race to the first corner tomorrow morning between both of the McLarens. And We'll come to that in a minute, so I will mention that a little bit in a minute, but I do need to go to the toilet and I'll come back in a second. But yeah, so that's congratulations to Oscar Piastri. At one time in Q3, right towards the end, he was in pole position, but and the crowd went absolutely ballistic there because it went. It was a big roar. Australian. I've worked with many Australians here in London, and they're very passionate. Certainly the ones that I've come across about the sports, men and women in sports. They absolutely love their sports people that represent them around the world. So the crowd just went absolutely bonkers out there. For a millisecond, he nearly became the to start the race tomorrow first. But so congratulations to him. I'm sure he would have felt that in the cockpit, even with the noise of in a Formula One car. I don't think they make as much noise as the Formula One cars of the 80s and the 90s, of course. Different engines and power bases and all that. What else have I got to do? Let me just have a little refresh in case. I was hoping they would do some quotes from the actual, not just from the drivers, but also from I've just seen a photograph of Lewis Hamilton in the Ferrari with a backdrop of the crowd. That's a really good shot. Whoever took that photo, how would they have done that? I think that's a zoom-in picture. I think that was an overshot shot, and then they've zoomed it in. Because literally, the person would have to be standing on the racetrack to take that kind of a shot. Okay. All right. So, right. I need to go to the toilet, so I can't last. It's like 5 hours, and I need to go to the toilet. So we'll be back. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Give me 10 minutes. Oh, why have I done it in capitals? I hate red. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Break. Break. And toilet break. And to round off the live stream. Okay. I'll probably lose everybody then, but all right, I'll be back in a tick. We'll be back in a tick. All right, I'll come back in a tick. Oh, my legs have gone to sleep. Ouch, ouch, ouch. All right. What you like, Damo? Where the left side? Where the left side? Where the left side? Over here. Where the right side? Where the right side? Where the right side? Over here. Where? Oh, that's the wrong. Where the right side? That's the right hand side. Right side. Where the right side? Over here. I was singing it all the way. Now I'll wake up the neighbourhood. I've got good neighbours. I don't want to wake them up. What are you not like? Right, what was I? Right, let's wrap it up. We're coming up to about 6 hours. Yeah, that's okay. For those of you who don't know, at Selhurst Park, many football grounds, they also do it. But because at Selhurst Park, unlike at the Emirates, the Arsenal fans, it didn't used to happen at Highbury. Going there as an away fan, I think it was 2 times I went there. Once I was worried I was going to get my little moped, because you know what it's like in North London. Do you know what I mean? A few little tea leaves up there. If you know, you know. But at Selhurst Park, we have songs, and we have between ourselves, because sometimes the away fans, the Arsenal fans, they don't sing very much. And when you go to the Emirates, they don't sing anything. It's like a library. I mean, so Ian Wright said recently, Ian Wright, your legend, said the crowd need to get behind the players and Mikel Arteta. But we sing at Selhurst Park sometimes. For those of you who don't know, in football, this is my left. So where the left side, over it. And then the people on the right-hand side of the stadium, then they sing, where the right side, over it. Because, you know, the Arsenal fans, the Liverpool fans, Manchester United fans, they don't have many songs. So we give them ideas. If you know, you know. Back to the Formula One. If you know, you know. If you're not, let's leave that there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Okay, so where do I finish this one off? There's one more thing I wanted to do before I round it off, is to because sometimes what happens when after you have qualifying, or even after the race, there are sometimes incidents that happen as it progresses, and then people might get deselected. They have time penalties and all these whatnots. With all these rules changing like every year in Formula One, like they have in other sports as well. After the full result, it's best to just check to see that no one has been demoted from a position or whatnot. So let's just have a little look at what has been said. And that was about 2 hours ago. Okay, this is quite interesting. This is the McLaren chief. Of course, the McLarens have finished first and second. Well done to the McLaren team. Zara says, what games will I be doing this evening? What games have you got on your mind, Zara? It's too early for that. But I know what you're saying. I presume you mean football games. I know how your mind works, Sarah. Oh dear. I'm coming to you in a minute. Pardon the expression. I'm coming. Do you know what? I don't even know. That's the answer to your question. So just give me a little time to think about it. Well, I will tell you. Um, I'm coming. Oh my days, it's too early for that. Okay, well, it's never too early, I suppose, for it. Anyway, not breaking news, but this is quite an interesting little clip here. And I knew this was an aspect. This is why I mentioned that earlier on. As soon as the three drivers that finished top three, they were interviewed after they got weighed and they got interviewed by F1. The lady that asked did some interviews, and they were all mentioning about the weather because it's expected that it's going to rain tomorrow. It's a long race, and it's expected the forecast is definitely it will rain in Australia. What's going on, Australian fans out there? I always envision Melbourne, start of the Formula One, and sun out and amazing food, amazing wine. Australia has amazing wine. Believe me, it has. Absolutely love it. And the McLaren chief, this gentleman called Zach Brown, big up to Sky Sports, Formula One news, I suppose. He has been interviewed by Sky Sports. Big up to Sky Sports. The McLaren chief, Zach Brown, discussing the likelihood of rain in the race, which starts at tomorrow morning UK time at 4 a.m. He says, Zach Brown says the following, quoting him, it's getting less likely, but it's still very likely it's going to rain. It's all mind games. I'm in the mindset. This is, I kid you not, that's what he says. I'm in the mindset of bringing you a raincoat tomorrow. There you go. Everyone gets asked a direct question, and they respond it because they know the opposition might be thinking, are they going to put interim tires? Are they going to put wets? It's all about temperatures. It's all about the weather conditions. It's all about the track conditions and how that track interacts with the wheels, type of tires, the heating of the tires, the performance of cars in intermediates, in slicks, in wets, and all that. It matters. It matters to the chassis, the design. So it's very important. So it's going to rain. It's going to rain. It's going from 90% to 60%. Zach Brown said, who's the chief of the McLaren team. It looks like it's more in the morning. So we'll have to wait and see. Maybe it will be partially wet race, not torrential race, reg type. Yeah, okay. So there's different extremes of different extremes of weather conditions. If it's too wet and it becomes unsafe for the well-being and the welfare of the racing drivers, not to mention the millions and millions of pounds that the cars cost to develop and to get them ready for race day. No doubt, but it's the safety of the racing drivers has to be paramount of importance. If it's raining too hard, they will red flag it, and then they have to wait and see if they can wait a little bit later and whatever. So I don't think it's going to be that. So, but it's going from 90 to 60%. So he's saying, like, bring a raincoat. And then quickly he goes on to say maybe it'd be part. Oh yeah, so I've read that bit. So that's what I think. That's a good important thing. But I said this about the weather at the beginning of Q3. I've seen enough Formula One racing to know how vital importance that is to the race. Never mind when it starts, but throughout the whole duration of it, as a Formula One fan. Big up to Zara, says, what games will you be doing this evening? And Damo1168, are you streaming a marathon? And how long is the longest you've ever streamed? Oh, I don't think I'll stay live from, how long have I been? I've been doing 5 hours, so I can add. So I've been live since, no, it's not 5 hours. Damn, it's 6 hours. Mad. 6 hours. So I've been streaming since damn. About 2:30. No, I'm not. I will have to end this one soon because I've got to go and make some breakfast and get a little bit of a kick. But you're right, it is going to start now. Oh my God, it's 8 o'clock. Right, so that's an excellent question, Zara, if you're still there. Because Zara asked, what games will I be doing this evening? I don't know, I'm going to have a look. This is why when people ask me, like, are you going to be streaming like next week or the week after? It's like, I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow, let alone down the road 2 days later. So let me just quickly check and answer Zara's question. I think Zara was talking about football games. I'm sure she was. I still got to go into what Thomas Tuchel and his selections of his first announcement as the England manager. I watched his interview and it was very interesting. He came across very humble, and I have to put my hands up and say I got it wrong. Not of Thomas Tuchel being appointed the England manager. I fully respect that he's taken the challenge and he's going to go and try and do the job, of course. But there was a lot of talk about him working from home. And it turned out that at the time that they were saying that he was working from home, he hasn't even started doing the job. So misreporting. And so I kind of put my hands up. I got it wrong. And I apologize for that. But so let's judge Thomas Tuchel from the moment that he was appointed and started working as the England manager, not the moment that he was announced. And of course, he has family like we all have, so it's important that he has a couple of days off here and there to go and see his family if he needs to. That's also very important. So, so Zara, your question is what matches? I don't know. I haven't even looked at it. Oh, that's the thing. I haven't done my predictions. Oh, I have to do them now. If I don't do them now, I won't do them before the start of the game. Good. They all starting at 3 o'clock in the Premier League. And, there's quite a few games. Damn. Oh, no, but there's a massive game. A massive game in the WS, in the W. Oh, no. It's not in the WSL, but it's in the Women's League Cup. Yeah, Chelsea and Manchester City, they're playing each other so many times. Ideally, I would like to do the watch-along for the Chelsea women versus Manchester City. We all know that Manchester City have recently let go of their manager. It's the final. It's not at Wembley. It's at Pride Park in Derby. Okay, yeah, I can see that happening up there. Yeah, Manchester City sacked their manager like 4 or 5 days before the cup final because they weren't satisfied. My understanding of the results has been it. For those of you who don't know women's football, please keep an eye on Bunny Shaw, who plays for Manchester City. She is absolutely amazing on the pitch. And for defensive midfielders, for centre halves or right backs, excuse me, Bunny Shaw, who plays for Manchester City, she must be one of the most difficult players to defend against. And her movement at speed with the ball, and oh my days, as Bunny Shaw definitely knows how to pick any point, anywhere in the goal, from any angle. There's some players that have to be taught that, and Bunny Shaw for Manchester City, she's absolutely top drawer. Go and check it out. It's going to be, oh, there you go. It's free. You can watch it free on the BBC from 11:45. No, I need to have some rest. Oh, but I don't want to miss that. And they're up against Sonny Bombasta's Chelsea. Do you know who is going to be the manager for Manchester City? I know the manager for Chelsea women's team is Sonny Bombasta. Pound for pound, one of the best, if not one of the best managers and coaches in European and world football, in women's football. A very good manager. And I'm just trying to find some info that I want from this, and then I'll move on. Okay, so Chelsea will be without Naomi Girma, former City midfielder, and also without Kira Walsh and Guru Written. Yeah, they haven't recovered from their injuries. Okay, so that's the thing is Chelsea. The Chelsea team has got so much squad in depth. It's just painful to look at it as a Crystal Palace fan, but it's just. For me, Kira Walsh, Frank Kirby, Lucy Bronze, those three are the best England Lionesses players that I've ever seen. And how Kira Walsh has never been awarded a Ballon d'Or or even been nominated, I'll never know, because Barcelona wouldn't have got the titles that they got had she not. Anyway, let's not go into it. I just think it's an outcry. But anyway, so she's not going to be playing, Kira Walsh. Bombasta had hoped that Girma and Walsh, Kira Walsh, would return after missing 2 last games while Rettinen returned into international duty back from an injury. And of course, on Thursday, Bombasta said Girma, who joined Chelsea for a world record breaking fee of around 900 million. Well, it could be 900 million the way I look at it, but no, 900,000. Definitely the $1 million US mark in January. She's being looked at right now, but it looks like she will not recover. So 2 players there, very vital for Sonny Bombasta. And I got a feeling that, cut a long story short, if you know about Chelsea, the only trophy that they haven't won is the Champions League. And they need not a 60% or an 80% fitness in availability or match ready. They need, if Chelsea can get to that Champions League final this season, with Kira Walsh at 120% fitness, they'll land that trophy all day long. And of course, it'll be against Barcelona, no doubt. Sam Kerr, also, that's another one they need back. She's been included in the Chelsea's UEFA squad knockout stages of the Champions League. There you go. So Sam Kerr continues to recover from the ACL injury as she suffered 14 months ago. That's a heavy one to do. So many players going down injured. It's just absolutely ridiculous. So that's interesting there. I still couldn't find the bit that I wanted, but never mind. That report that I'm reading just there is a gentleman called Alex Brotherton, BBC Sports journalist. But yeah, look out for Barney Shaw from Man City. That's going to be a great match to watch. I don't know if I'm going to have the energy for it, but I will try and do that. It's a 12:15 kickoff. Now, I do need to wrap this up and then go get some breakfast and go for a rest, and then maybe try and go live for that one, Zara, if you're still there, to try and do that. What's your thought on the England squad? That's the other thing I need to try and do. That's an excellent question, Zara. You're on the same wavelength as me. Yeah, I wanted to do a piece on that. And I also wanted to do a piece on not just that, but the breakdown of it, who Dean Henderson, Mark Gahey and Ebrieze have been picked for England. Adam Walton has not. He's gone with the captain, the ex-captain of Liverpool, who won the Champions League with them under Jurgen Klopp, but now he's playing abroad somewhere. He's gone for experience. I don't know. So yeah, I wanted to do a bit of a breakdown. Now he's basically taken Adam Walton slot in my opinion, and and also I wanted to do something about, because obviously the Crystal Palace women are playing tomorrow on Sunday, and Liv Semerud, our new manager at Crystal Palace women's team, they done absolutely brilliant against Chelsea. What an amazing spirited attempt by Liv Semerud, the new manager at Crystal Palace women's team, and his staff and the players against Chelsea. I think he's very experienced manager, but if ever he needed an introduction into where his squad in depth, I think he only had 5 substitutes available to take against Chelsea. Oh my God. Literally for the last minutes of extra time in the second half, I remember doing the watch along, and he couldn't bring anyone else on because he used up all his subs. And Chelsea just have such a massive squad in depth. Anyway, but I think Leafs Sermud did ever so well in his first FA Cup fixture in England with the Crystal Palace women's team up against Chelsea, against his counterpart Sonia Bombasta. And I think Leafs Sermud did absolutely brilliant in the team selection and in how the players responded to him. I've always said the Crystal Palace women team never, ever, ever give up on each other. They never, ever give up on each other on that pitch. And I was going to do a piece on that, but maybe I can do that. I will do that, of course. I will make sure I will make time for that. So that's another thing, Zara, that I wanted to do, not just the response for England, but the Crystal Palace women thing for tomorrow. No, I can't. I won't be able to do it. So I think it's best that I wrap it up now or not, and then start maybe at 12. Okay, let's go back to your question, Zara, because you said what teams. Damn it, I wanted to do that cup final. Chelsea versus Manchester City. That would have been a good final to do. I'll see. Out of the, maybe not the first half, but I might come into the second half. So I do need to crash out for a bit. And then, so first will be the Women's League Cup final. Chelsea versus Manchester City. It's a 12:15 kickoff. I might make the second half, but even that will be enough to just get a feel for it. And then go on to the 3 p.m. kickoffs. You got Everton versus West Ham, Ipswich Town versus Nottingham Forest, Manchester City versus Brighton. I don't want to do another watch along for Brighton. Last time I did one, the Chelsea fans let me down. I asked the Chelsea fans to do just one thing for me as a Crystal Palace fan. Just go to the Amex and get 3 points. 4 days prior to that, they got pounced out at the cup. So you think twice in 1 week, Enzo Maresca would at least get his hands out of his gloves, out of his pocket, and get himself a little notebook like every other professional manager has. And you have a formation there. And if he's not going to plan, you tell your subs, do this, go on the pitch and do your job. But not him. He had the whole time. Enzo Maresca, I don't rate him. I don't know what Chelsea fans think of him. But I saw that. It ended Brighton 3, Chelsea 0, and Enzo Maresca, the Chelsea manager, looked like a deer in headlights. He did not have a clue. No plan B, no plan C. And I don't think he had a plan A in the first place. So I just don't want to do another watch along for Manchester City versus Brighton because I'm going to jinx it. Oh no, that will ruin my weekend. Nah, I'll see how I feel, but it could be that Manchester City versus Brighton. Oh no, another meltdown of frustration. Now surely Man City will beat Brighton, isn't it? Or maybe not. You've got nothing else to fight for now, innit? Oh, I don't know. Okay, so it could be that. Zara, you did ask. So the first one could be the women's, and then Manchester City, and then the 5:30 kickoff is Bournemouth versus Brentford. So it'll probably be that. That's the plan anyway. But I have to wrap this one up because I do have to. I won't leave the stream leaving because I want to kind of keep it separate. Although I'm kind of mixing it up as I speak. I'm just checking what's happening quickly. I can't see it. Okay. There is a 5:30 Villarreal versus Real Madrid. AC Milan start playing at 5 o'clock against Como. So there's different options there. I've got a feeling I might not even wake up. I'm going to get up. No, I can't. I've got to do other things anyway. So that's the plan anyway. Cover a bit of the League Cup final in the women's team from around midday or around 1 o'clock, and then go on to the Premier League. I'll probably do the Man City game. I just don't like doing. I don't want to do another watch along for Brighton. No, last time I did it and they won 3-0. It just it just it just brings you down. But I don't want to do. Maybe no, Ipswich Town, Nottingham Forest. They're not going to. That's another thing. I haven't done my predictions. I need to do my predictions now, quickly. Otherwise, I'm not. All right, I'll do my predictions quickly. In a minute. All right, so quickly, let's just quickly bounce back. So that's the plan, Emma, or anyone else in the chat. But it's a plan in penciled in. But I don't wake up. I don't wake up. No, I have to. I'm just checking on the Formula One that nobody's results has been altered because someone incurred a penalty or anything like that. Oh, hello. Okay, so they're all talking about the rain. I was talking about the rain at the P3 practice 3. I was ahead of them. I knew it. The moment I saw the horizon, I said, "It's going to piss down, mate." Hamilton, Leclerc surprised at Ferrari's struggle. I think that's all in the mindset. Hamilton looks happy. He looks happy there. He looks oh my god, Toto Wolff looks absolutely worried. He looks like he needs like a vacation. The Mercedes boss, Toto Wolff. Nah, mate, you gotta enjoy the work you do, bro. He's only got one car in the top 10. Just. Hamilton surprised by Ferrari's deficit. So we'll see with that. Zara says, big up to Zara. I can't tell you the way I do it because I'll get in trouble, Zara. The way you put your eyes. Hey, look. There's a way. Where there is a will, there is a way. GPM to pre-PMs. I can't tell you live, Zara, because it's not allowed. What is your thought on the England squad? What was going on here? In a nutshell, he's gone with Jordan Henderson. I'm not going to go into what I think Liverpool fans think of Jordan Henderson, their Hendo, as they call him, and what he's done for Liverpool, because that's on record. Of course, I don't think they would have picked him if he wasn't. He's been playing, but there you go. Tuchel is missing young players who have been injured recently, such as Manchester United's teenagers Kobe Mainoo and Crystal Palace Adam Walton. What do you mean? He's not injured at the moment, Adam Walton. I've got nothing against with Jordan Henderson back there. But I think one of the frustrations that England fans what you like. Big up to you, Zara. If you know, you know, isn't it, Zara? Look, I've got nothing against Jordan Henderson for what he's achieved for club and country. Absolutely none. But I've seen enough of Adam Walton, and he should be there ahead of Henderson. And all day long right now, he should be there. But we'll have to wait and see. Marcus Rashford made it to the lineup. Thomas Tuchel has seen the difference that he's made to Aston Villa. I would say he hasn't done it on his own. Asensio has been instrumental playing for Aston Villa since he came in the January transfer window. He's got so much experience, and he can play in different positions for Aston Villa. He couldn't get it to work against us at Palace. We beat him. But the reason why Rashford and Asensio was brought in to Aston Villa was because of the Champions League. And he might just pull it out of the bag. I don't know. I'm just a little bit. I'm not bitter. I would say I think Adam Walton is done enough to earn a place to be called up. Even if he's not going to start, but he's done enough. And of course, England should qualify for the World Cup, but by the time that plane takes off to go to the US, if I'm not mistaken, that's where it is, you're going to need Adam Walton. And so why not pick him now? Get him to work with the coaching staff. Get him to work. I'm not happy with that. But we'll see how it goes. If it doesn't go well and Thomas Tuchel brings on Jordan Henderson as his plan B, everyone's going to be crying out, this is a Mark II's Gary Southgate type of style of performances. And we're just going to go round and round and round in circles. And it's just this, let's try something different. Let's not invent the wheel. The wheel. Anyway, let's just leave it at that because I'm going to start moaning. Right, okay, so back to the Formula One. I'm still looking to see if anyone's been changed. Oh, hello. Just looking at a little report here on Sky Sports of interview with Andrea Stella, of course, the McLaren team principal. It doesn't say who reported it. It is Sky Sports, but there's no report name. Wait a minute, let's check from the top. No, there's no name. So it is what it is. But big up to Sky Sports. I always like at this time, all times, but at this time of the start of a calendar stage of the beginning of the Formula One season as it starts, I like to get the whispers and the pulse on what the team principals of the constructors teams have, to get a feel, to get like a little sense, a little seasoning into how they view their team, the tools that they've got, and the product, the two products that they need to have to deliver the results: the driver and the chassis, the car. What have they got? And you can get a lot. I feel that you can get a sense of a lot of that from the team principals at this time. I've just read what Toto Wolff said of and he doesn't look well, Toto Wolff. He actually, I'm sure he eats well and he's a healthy man, but it's I can see that it's taking a toll on him. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it's just a hunch. Okay, now I'm looking at. I will mention this. McLaren team principal Andrea Stellas, speaking to Sky Sports F1, he says a perfect way to start the season. Of course, they finished top two. It's also surprising in a way that the car has enjoyed these kinds of strengths in the circuit that we do not necessarily think will be one of our favourites this season. But I want to take this opportunity to thank the entire team of McLaren to improve the car. Was continually quite competitive, a world champion car in 2024. We knew we couldn't be complacent because Formula One is expecting one of the most competitive situations ever. So it's not allowing any complacency to reach from what he's saying, but he would say that, of course. He needs to say that. This is the most factual assessment of the France pecking order, but I don't think in terms of Ferrari's performance. Oh, he goes straight into Ferrari. Doesn't mention Red Bull first. Okay. This is the most factual assessment so far in the terms of pecking order, but I don't really take Ferrari's performance today at face value. Because he mentioned Ferrari first, does that mean that he views them as more of an opponent? I think that we are much closer than the gaps of in Q3 will tell. Qualifying has shown Red Bull are not far. Verstappen has put a stronger laps. Russell is there too. I always find it not intriguing, but actually like orchestrated, that they're asked a question about the Sky Sports reporter has asked Principal Andrea Stella. But it's a tactic that all principal people use, and some more so than others. But Sky Sports have asked him about McLaren, okay? And he's answered that. And then on McLaren's race prospects, is the bullet points that what they throw out is in what order do you feel your opponents are, different constructor teams against you. And they always seem to do it at this time of the year. They don't necessarily directly say who they think is the first one that's going to be closest or not. It's kind of said it there, but I think it's said in a way that he's not talking to the Formula One fans. He's sending a message to the other principal director of the other opposing constructor teams. That's the point I'm trying to land. And some do it very well, and some do it in a bit of a sneaky way, if you like. I think it's too early to tell. Too early to tell. It's only one. It is only one. It is only one qualifying. The race hasn't started, and as I mentioned in practice 3, I noticed the weather conditions. The temperature of the track was around 40 degrees, and I was like, it's too cold. And there's going to be a consequence that to the conditions of the tires and to the track and how the car responds and how the drivers respond to all those factors. And that didn't include rain, and it's going to rain tomorrow. It's going to rain. They're saying now maybe not in the morning. It's going to be in the morning only, but not in. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. What? What? Verstappen says we did not nail the tires, but happy with third. You went on the gravel, Verstappen, Mr. Verstappen. It was good yesterday. It was quite tough to be third today. I take that. I already read that earlier on. Qualifying laps were very exciting. So to be good around the corners was fun. It looks like it's like a anyway. Maybe it's lost in the translation. Could be that. I never felt like he nailed it a bit. The gap was too big with them. It shouldn't have been mattered in terms of position. I read that. And whether he was doing the rain dance before tomorrow with wet weather forecast, for me is fine. Oh yeah, I've read this already. Yeah, I told you that was the interview with Formula One. That's exactly the words that he said to the lady that she was interviewing him. Great questions. But I don't understand why the interviewers don't ask them that. We know it's going to rain, so ask the drivers, how do you feel your chassis at the moment is dealing in wet conditions? How is it dealing with intermediates, with between, and they don't ask them these things. Just ask them the real questions, and then you either learn whether they have practice enough to deflect the answer that you don't want to tell the opponents, but you can tell them something and utilize that, if you like, misinformation covertly for an advantage for yourself. But you got to ask the question. I talk about rain dance, about weather. Ask the direct question about how is the chassis of your car with wet or not. Where are you from a status point of view? Because that's what everybody needs to know, and then see how the race, how the race, they should all say it'd be no problem, but we'll see what happens. All right, that's interesting. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Okay, I'm going to end it there because it's now 6 hours and a half. Oh, my leg's gone to sleep. Did my very first watch along for Formula One. Thank you very much, anyone who has dropped in a comment and participated. If you're watching on playback, please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 5 likes if you can. That was 10, but you know what I mean. 5 likes if you can. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And the reason why I did this watch along, because as I say, cut a long story short, I've seen the start, the progress, the determination, the delivery from Lewis Hamilton throughout his career, before Formula One and now in Formula One, of course. And for all the years that has been, I've always pondered as a Formula One fan. Yes, I will say I'm a fan of Lewis Hamilton. What he'll be like behind the wheel of a Formula One Ferrari car. And I nearly didn't do it, but on Friday night, I thought, have a little rest, but then I'm going to get up. I've got to get up, and I've just got to see Lewis Hamilton get in the car, go out there for practice 3, and set himself up for the qualifier. And there's one thing that I said to myself was, he'll bring the car home. He'll bring the car home. He may not know where the buttons are on the steering wheel. He may not even driven that Ferrari in the rain, apparently. Can you imagine how many millions of pounds they've spent developing the 2025 Formula One Ferrari car, and how much they're paying him? I'm sure he knows where the buttons are, and I'm sure he's practicing. He's like, tonight I've got to open the spreadsheet, and I'm like, or the attachment, and I'm gonna do my homework 24 hours before the race starts. I'm sure that's not the case, but I was happy to see him going into that qualifier, and he finished in a respectful top 10. He did a spin, controlled it, came back, and as he said, I'll leave it on this. His teammate has been there for, I think, for 6 or 7 years, Leclerc, and it was only 2/10 off him, so that's not bad. He's still got it in him, even if he doesn't know where the buttons are on the steering wheel. Per favore, as the Italians say. Per favore. You know when Italian football players go to the referee going, per favore, referee, please. Absolute scenes. So I'm very happy to see Lewis Hamilton getting that red Ferrari and qualifying, bringing the car home. No fouls, no penalties incurred, and in the rain, Alonso, Verstappen, and Lewis Hamilton. Oh, they're going to teach the youngsters. Oh, they're going to teach them a lesson tomorrow. Watch this space. The youngsters will know about Lewis Hamilton, Verstappen, and Alonso, Fernando Alonso driving in the rain. We've all seen the races in the past when the car is underperforming or one part may be overperforming than the other. So the car is not balanced how it ought to. But then suddenly the rain comes in and Fernando Alonso, in no particular order, Verstappen, and Lewis Hamilton, they produce, like that Jensen Button did it as well when they became world champions. They take the car not just to that age, but they take it to another place in the wet where all these youngsters that are now in Formula One now are going to be racing them tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see how many tools they got in the tool bag, the youngsters, against the established, the more experienced ex-world champions. It'll be interesting to see. Big up to Sky Sports for their coverage live and after. There's a lot of information there. Well recommended for all their reporting and all their analysis. I can't keep off it now. I'm just looking to see if there's anything else that I missed because they're always breaking up different stuff. There's a lot of stuff that you can go there and check out. Well recommended. Thank you very much. Let me just quickly check. Have I missed any chats? I think I've covered them all. Thank you very much. Let's go right from the top. Thank you to Daniel 90. Calling me a nutter to Formula One at madness hours, 5 a.m. And also a massive thank you to I can't see Damo1168, Zara, they're amazing and wonderful, I should say. Zara, thank you very much, Zara, for dropping in the early hours today. And I've got to try and do the live watch along for the Formula One. In the rain, it's going to be really juicy. I'll see what I can do with that. Yes, so thank you very much, Zara. Damo1168. It's not that many, so I can quickly go through it. Daniel 90. Thank you very much, all of you. If I missed anyone, I do apologize. Don't forget that in the description, I have put as much information as I could. There is a bit more information that I want to add to that, and I will, but I need to go and just get a bite to it and then just quickly crash out for 3 or 4 hours. And let's quickly have a look at. There was no alterations in the final results of the starting of the Formula One race that I could see, that people incurring penalties and then they're having to drop points that I could see, because I think it's always important to wait. I always say wait about 40 to an hour and a half afterwards and then see if anything changes. But I don't remember actually seeing anything like that. Could have done that anyway. So let's just quickly have a look. Oh, wow. Thank you very much. Thank you for those who subscribed today. Thank you very much. And Big up to everyone. It was probably haven't done it really well. I should have put also the flag of Australia on the thumbnail. So Australia, I do apologise. I should have done it, but it was just I did it too quickly. I could still add it, I suppose, afterwards. But a massive thank you. I think it's over 80 people of you watched. So yeah, that for me that's big numbers. So thank you very much. I hope you've enjoyed it. I certainly have enjoyed watching Lewis Hamilton get in his Ferrari, in a Formula One Ferrari car, and get his first qualification done. Respectable 8th place. He brought it home. And late tomorrow at 4 o'clock in the morning, UK time, he's going to be racing that Ferrari in the rain. That's going to be something to see. He's going to absolutely cook all those youngsters, and I mean youngsters, in that grid, whom they're professionals as well, but by all means, they don't have the experience of Lewis Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, and Max Verstappen in racing in wet conditions. And you're going to see who wears the trousers and who's trying to put them on. Literally, that's what I'm trying to say. I hope that makes sense. It's going to be brilliant to me. I can't wait to see Lewis Hamilton start his first Formula One race for Ferrari. Yeah, kind of proud to see him do that as a Formula One fan. And I've watched Lewis Hamilton from before he even got into Formula One. So, yeah, glad to have seen it. Right. Thank you very much, everyone in the chat. Please, if you haven't hit a like, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you haven't subscribe. Please put your notification bell on. I'll try and come on a bit later on today. And also, if you have any comments of what you think about this first watch along in respect to Formula One, leave some comments there and I'll see what I can do about it. And as I say, there's information there in the description. So I hope that all helps anyone who wants to have a look or not. Most of that, if not all of that information, I got it off Sky Sports. Big up to Sky Sports. And there was some other new sports outlets as well that I use information from. So just to cross-check their spelling and stuff like that. Zara Damo 1168 and Daniel 90, absolute legends. You were there for the very first Formula One watch along at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for watching. I'll see you later on in the afternoon today on Saturday the 15th of March. Thank you very much. Take care and I'll see you in the next one.